Here's to hoping the things that were broken I have fixed. I hope you've been alright though. Hello. Let me go ahead and start up the timer up there. Alrighty, 4 minutes on the clock. I almost got the timing for the ad breaks right, so anyone that's in the ad should be back in the next, it says 46.7, somewhere around that line seconds. But in the meantime, let me go ahead and get the roll call YouTube side of things. So, drop to the floor. Hold on, drops from the floor and lands face down on the, drops from the roof and lands flat face on the floor. I am so back. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and grab this guy here, and we have Soul Spirit and Rodrigo. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in the both of you. And I still don't know why Stream Elements decides it wants to send messages. It needs to be fired. I need to give Bobby that job, but I guess for now it can stay. Alrighty then, on YouTube side of things we have, and welcome back from the ad breaks, by the way. Let's see here. We have, if I scroll up here, I can indeed see, we have Agape, we have Dejects, we have Lazy Loaf. We said that they couldn't stay long, but they were here for the purple person. Where? I ask you, where? We also have one here, Dejects. I did say Dejects. Double Dejects. Welcome in. We also have one here, Check and PD, and let's see, Samantha and Torin, and Feed need weed. There we are. Okay. And Noi. Hey yo. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you've been well. I'm so glad I feel like I have more dimensions. Like I'm in my third development of my character growth arc. And howdy, hi Napa. Welcome back in as well, and thanks for mentioning. Well, welcome in. I am excited. It's always fun when we get to do programming streams, but I feel like the more we do, or at least, okay, let me rephrase it, the more progress we get done, the more I can look forward to it. And to those of you that have maybe missed it, let me see if I can pull it up as well. It is always, if I can say one thing, I'd say that as a game developer wise, if you're a game developer, make sure you find people who can test your games, or people who be willing to give a little bit of feedback. I would at some point love to have a section on the server where people can be game testers or something like that. I feel like that could be pretty fun. And hi Cats on keyboard. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. And hydrate, I suppose, as I think, what is it? Yeah, getting feedback on your game, especially from people who haven't played it before, is super duper helpful. But I want to figure out a reward to base it around. So not only is it people doing it out of the kindness of their heart, but I feel like, you know, some people it'll mean a little bit of a nudge. So maybe a special name, color, title. We'd have to decide. But I feel like having a place where people could test games out would be a lot of fun. Let me get some water here. And what evil master plan do you have today? None at all. And yeah, you look different today. Got a haircut or something? Nah, I have just ascended from 2 dimension to 3 dimension. I'll go to the 4th dimension by sometime. Oh boy. And hi, I hope everyone's having a great day. And if you're not, have you considered arson? No, that's against the law here, and we're all law-abiding people. Yes. Oh, guess what? I also found my glasses after looking for the file. So I have that too now. That's good. I'll have them there, and we need to get all business and serious folk like. Let's see here. She got it all fixed. Yippee! Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. Don't say it. I guess. All right. I suppose. Hold on. Toggle. That means I won't have it for the business meeting if it's getting toggled. Oh no. Hold on. 10 minutes is now on the clock, and glasses have been toggled on. Thank you for that redeem. And let's see here. Gonna be cleaning some dishes. I'll look around. No worries at all. Okay, thanks for stopping by and chatting even for a little bit. And I hope you're able to clean your dishes efficiently. So welcome in. And let's see here. I did do that. Lovely. And so your evil plan is a secret? No, I have no evil plan. That's the thing. So there wouldn't need to be a secret if it doesn't exist, right? And kindness in this economy. I like to think that you all have a smidge, at least minimally, at 1% are made out of kindness. I've seen a lot of kindness come my way. I've also seen a lot of chaoticness come my way. But you know what? Sometimes you can't have the good without the bad. But I couldn't have asked for a lovelier community of people who do help out each other when the time is right. And let's see, now we need to have another elevator pitch with the correct glasses. I had to take them off during the elevator pitch. And the evil plan is that there is no evil plan. Oh boy. And let's see. And then we have a Monday stream with the B glasses again. The B glasses are for special occasions. And maybe the plan is hidden here. Hi, Tard. Welcome to YouTube as well. Let me go ahead and show you what we will be doing. My actual plan I can show you on screen here. Here you are. Here's the plan for today. We'll be doing basically exactly the same thing we did yesterday. As soon as stream ended, I fell asleep, and now I'm here. So nothing has been done since last time, but we've been making good progress. So we'll just be working more on the UI and trying to make a book that you can interact with and flip the pages. That's the summary of things. And that. What about that? Check. And let's see. Did I read that? I did as well. Lovely. Okay, so with all that said, you all get nice and cozy. And you just get nice and cozy. I'm sure you'll be fine where you're going, all right? Just stay right there. Sniffing around, I will be back. Vanishes in a puff of smoke. Torrin, why so much sniffing? Oh boy, she says that like we have a choice. I mean, you had a choice. I'm not sure about now, as you're kind of in this, I don't even know what you'd call it. Some people have called it purgatory before, and I don't know how I feel about that. You're just in this business building, and you're off to a business meeting, and you're waiting for the elevators. You've already pressed the elevator button, and for some reason or another, it's still not here. Maybe it's very busy, or maybe it's just super duper slow, but it's just you and the elevators, and unfortunately, you can't take the stairways. There's also no doors. There's also no windows. Really, there's no way to escape, and you don't even have tools if you wanted to mine or dig out. People have tried, people have searched, but really it's just you, the elevators, and it's also me too. So why don't I make myself approachable, shall I? Did it work? Are we good? Hi, how are ya? Oh boy, and I just told Derek what you're doing. And Bobby's here. Bobby is a lovely employee. Now, I don't know what this place is. I don't know where he works at. However, this is business, and I'm in my business casual attire. Approachable? Don't I look approachable? With that said, though, welcome. Since you're here and you clearly have some time on your hands, why don't I go ahead and talk about my up-and-coming game? It's a rhythm typing cafe game called Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game that I've been making since last. Is it last August? No, it's last August, right? It'd be last August. 2026 is weird. Okay, I've been making it for 2 Augusts now. Yes, that's what we can say. Welcome into the elevator pitch, a section I like to do at the beginning of stream where I spend around a minute attempting to pitch my game to you. It's a way for people who haven't been here before to get up to date on what my game's supposed to be about. If you haven't been here in a second, understand what is the go-to nowadays, and also give me a chance to get better at explaining my game in as few words as possible. And hi Rodrigo, welcome to the Twitch side of things. And help, we've been elevator knocked again. I wish have you ever considered that I too have been elevator napped? Maybe I'm not here by choice. Maybe I just take opportunities when they arise. Oh boy, let me go ahead and have that timer up there. So when it reaches 45 seconds, we'll be good to go, all right? And let's see, are these plants poisonous? There must be a way. I mean, you know what? They actually heal you. Yeah, they're healing. They're not plastic because, someone's going to say, oh, I choked on the plastic. No, that's doesn't happen. And welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who's been sent by her necromancy family to a prestigious wizard academy. But she doesn't want to become a necromancer. Nah, she wants to become a baker, a chef. So she decides to open up a cafe, a secluded hidden cafe in a small part of the school where she serves her fellow wizard customers, her fellow wizard students. So not only is the game a cafe sim, but it's a rhythm typing game. I'm sure you're asking by now, where does rhythm typing come into play? Well, in this game, magic is done via spellcasting, via poetry. So you have to say your words into meaning. And the hope is that you have to type out your poems. And as you're typing them out, you have to type them to the beat so that you can serve customers. And as you go along, you'll have to type out different poem types. You'll have to listen to different music. And the all in all hope is that by the end of the semester, you can show everyone you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. You can be a baker. Alrighty. How's that go? Oh boy, and the Eldritch Abomination claims to be here against her will. Sure. Have you ever considered that we're, you know, I don't make the rules most of the times. I just take the opportunities. And solid 9 out of 10. Thank you, Frost. This was the best pitch we've done in a while. Yeah, I feel like for the most part, there's not anything I needed to, or that I felt like I left out. We got the pitch, we got the location, we got the gameplay type. I guess I would talk about the gameplay a little bit more, but all in all, 9 out of 10, I do agree. I feel like that one's second best one or best one to date. It's been getting better, and you were really feeling it today. This is so exciting. I told you, the scuff makes you stronger. Oh boy, we have about 3 more minutes before I can equip my programming glasses back on. But in the meantime, let me go ahead and take off this suit here. Let me go ahead and grab my business associate Bobby here. And with Bobby, let's go ahead and try out the prototype of the game, which is currently up on itch at the moment. And let's see here. Is that Tide Wars poisonous? It is made of, the edible leather. Yeah, edible leather. The type like beef jerky. Yeah, but no, if it was made of beef jerky, I'd eat it. So no, not beef jerky, but some sort of leather that I don't enjoy, but still very tasty. Let me go ahead and bring you over to Obsidian here. Let's see. So if I go ahead and just do transition. There we are. And you should tell YouTube people about the live feedback you get after stream. Could you elaborate a little bit when you mean check? And I wonder what she will think when she puts the elevator pitch redeem for 5k points. And what number is it at the moment? I think it's, well, no, I don't know. And no, I'm big. You can't see the, hold on. My arm, where'd it go? Well, I'm trying to reattach my arm to my body. I think I jinxed it. Well, while you're waiting on that, let me just go ahead and run the game so you can... Let me click play on the game here. Is that supposed to have... No, but you know what? The good news is that my body has many talents. Oh boy, give me 1 old second here to see if I can fix myself. I'll become better, faster, stronger, smarter. Let's see here. If I do
Fontaine
which is better, chocolate chips or chocolate coins? Would you mind setting that poll up, Frost? Let's see here. If I click on you here, and then I click on you there, and then you here, and then you here, okay? Now, did that make me? I'm whole again. And here's, I am faster, I am stronger, I am better. Exactly. Okay. I believe I am now in the proper place I should be. All limbs have now been attached. Let's see. And yeah, hello again. Fancy meeting you here. Totally by Twinkle. Let me move you back into here so I should be able to see. And I do need to add the background to the scene, don't I? It's not quite nice to be in this kind of black void, is it? Hold on, let me see if I can fix that too super duper quickly. Let's see. File system. In our file system, we have a stream. Yep. Then we need to go to overlays. Then we need to go to 2024. Okay. And then full pack. And then animated. And then, let's see, overlay. And if I click all of those and I click OK, you should be able to see. Okay. Haha. Look at that. You're no longer in a black void. Welcome in. And I was saying, you could tell the YouTube people, what exactly, Jack? Is YouTube not running, or are we good to go on that end too? I think so. At least it seems to be the case. Let me double check by refreshing, and we should be good to go. And oh, again, Frost, if you wouldn't mind setting up the poll for, oh, I did see it. Lovely, good. It didn't pop up, so the poll was started. All right, chocolate chips or chocolate coins? I'm gonna say chocolate chips. I've never been a fan of chocolate coins. I'll be honest. Chocolate coins I always got for Halloween when it was like pirate themed, and I never really liked them. So let's see here. Errors, permission test the poll thing. Oh, yeah, sure, by all means, Ross. And oh, no more timer, which means we're back to business. All serious. And let me make sure I read everything else. I think so. Excuse me. No, there's only one room for Eldritch Machine around here. Exactly. There can only be one. Alrighty then, let's give this a try, shall we? So if I click on calibration and leave a comment on YouTube, I am not too sure. I do see YouTube's working, so it should be okay. And you can only give chocolate coins with a pal actually for money though. Yeah, but then it's I don't want to eat money. That'd be a horrible currency because you'd always be making more. It'd be better as like a, well, no, I guess, you know, chocolate is money. I could see it being expensive, but it would have to be a different brand. Maybe that's it. So to do our calibration, all we have to do is click start here. And when the skull reaches the white circle, we have to click space. So let's see, wait, space, 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 wait, space. Oh, thank you, Jack. I truly don't know what we do without you. There's so many buttons I have to press. Oh boy. Yep, Spotify's not supposed to be turned on because we're here. And if Spotify was turned on, then you hear both the audios. But it's a lot of toggling on and off that I have to see if I can somehow make automatic. Because that'd be nice if I didn't have to worry about, okay, turn that off, turn this off. It's like an astronaut board, but oh boy, thank you. And the poll seems to have hit a solid 50-50. Interesting. That's a surprise. Let's see. Let's go to the main menu now, and let's try out the tutorial level. So, tutorial. Let's see. For the tutorial level, what you do is you move around with the arrow keys, and now the customer is here in space. Space. Once we have our customer here, we click on E, and the customer will slowly mosey where they read down to a spot to read. And once they're done reading, they'll wave their little arm around, and we can take their order. And what you'll notice is that if I hold on space, we have a little menu now. And there's a few things going on here. There's a pink guy, a purple guy. There's also an icon here. And the idea is that throughout the game, oh, that's me. Maybe that's something I can try to add onto the pitches in the sense of each wizard is represented by a different type, or each wizard represents something different. For example, Necromancers are purple and they represent the flavor of bitter. And then you have your Pyromancers, which are fire wizards, and they represent the color either of yellow or orange. Haven't decided yet, but they'll be the flavor of spicy, and you'll be able to mix the different flavors together. I feel like that could possibly be added into the pitch, but I don't know if I have enough time to say it. Alright, I'm going to make a test poll just for fun. Sure, Frost. With that said, we need to grab a sweet and bitter cake, and we need to follow this little guy over to the kitchen. So why don't we go ahead and do that? And once we're in the kitchen, once we follow him to the behind the desk, you'll see we need 2 flavors and a product. So if we head on over to this bookshelf here and we click on E, we can see we have the 2 flavors here. So I'll grab off of here sweet, I'll grab off of here bitter, and now we have to grab the cake. So I'll grab the cake too and put them down, and here we go. And you could always just speak faster. Yeah, I could speak faster, but the thing is, half of the time, my mind and my mouth are fighting for to see who can be number 1. It's either I say a lot of words that don't make sense, or I say nothing because I'm trying too hard to think of the words. It's a battle, I tell you. And a vote for Bobby or Geraldo? Frost, how could you? That's like asking who's your favorite child. You never do that. Oh boy, and great job. Now start the spell, hold down Q. So let's go ahead and hold down Q. So let's see here. If I hold down Q, we good? Type the letters. So once the letters hit the white circle, you type them. You see this guy here? If you, as the spell goes on, it will fill up. And if it fills up, the spell is complete. But this guy here, you don't want him to fill up because if he does, you fail. And Geraldo who? It's Bobby's many brothers. He has 2 of them. There's Geraldo, there's Harold, and then there's Bobby. Let me get some water here. Lovely. And alright, you can vote as many times as you want with this feature, costing 1 Stardust per extra vote. Interesting. It's not betting all over again, but it's interesting and skip vote. Oh, that's lovely. I didn't even see that 3rd option, and they're still alive. They very much are. Bobby's chosen out of the kindness of his heart to be here. He could be with his brothers, but he's decided I can make a great company. So let's see how well I do on this minigame, shall we? So if I click close, it'll start. And go, and go. Alright, let's see. B-E-W-A-R-E space. Okay, so far. T. Okay. H. E space, Y space, S, O. Okay, it's fine, N, we can make this back. Okay, space, T, H, E, space, okay, it's fine. J, A, W, S, space, it's okay, we're okay. Okay, T, H, A, T, space, B, I, T, E, comma space, T, O, H, E, space, C, O, A, W, I can see it, but I can't feel it out. Almost done though, let's see, S. There we go, 56%. I usually get around a 75, so today's just, maybe today's an off day. We'll grab the cake and we'll bring it on over to the customer. The customer will eat, have their meal, wipe their mouth, and they're ready to leave. There are other things in the game, like for example, antagonists that are ghosts. You'll see it says ghost served, and we don't need to talk about that today, but the point of this is that it is a prototype. So the prototype is just supposed to give us our MVP, our minimum viable product when it comes to making a game. If I go ahead and do here exclamation NECRO-O-T-Y-P-E, you can give your chance or you can give your hand a try at playing this guy out. As the hope is that we can catch any bugs while they exist here. That way when the demo actually releases, we won't, hopefully it'll be as polished as it can be. Not 100%. I don't think 100% is ever really usually possible, but we can aim for like an 85. I'd be satisfied with a B+. With that said, let me bring you back into main menu here. And let's see. And wonderful. The vote having a final outcome doesn't seem to get in the way of how much vote each option has. That means I can add a skip button to all votes just for those who don't want to vote. Interesting. That's neat. And let's see here. I did that. Yeah, faces. Geraldo is in the darkness. Oh, hold on. Geraldo is lurking in the darkness. Lurking whenever air sleets roll code. Geraldo consumes it. Geraldo, he does what he pleases. If you want horror, that's Geraldo right there. Let me go ahead and mute this guy right here, and they can just vote, not vote. Fair enough too, but I mean, some people want to say, I don't want to vote. Energy Airs is so wonderful to listen to. It's not a phase. Let me go ahead, set this guy back up here, click on play here, and we should be able to, if I click on you there, hold on, there we go. Okay, we're back to that now. Music has been muted for the desktop, Spotify is now playing, microphone is good to go. I think everything is stable. And oh, hold on, let me double check. And timer is out for the glasses, so we're good to go in that regard too. And true, oh, I did read that. And true, but very unsatisfying to just have nothing clicked. I often find myself clicking something just to get it out of my mind. Oh boy, clicking for the thrill of it. Let's see, let me bring you back into Obsidian to show you, well, not Obsidian, Godot. We need to bring you into Godot. So if I click on, oh, Godot froze, hold on. Give Godot a second. While Godot is trying to remember who it used to be, let me get some water. Oh boy. Water has been acquired, and well, yes. Oh boy. You know, back when we started this, back in 2024, back in my day, what is it called? Godot used to close all of the time, and then I fully reset my computer. I added a new, what's it called? The thing that gives you more memory. I gave it that thing. I believe there's a hard drive and a soft drive. Maybe, don't quote me on that, but I updated that thing that stores all the files on the computer, but I had to do a clean reinstall of Windows, and it was this entire process, and now Godot was better. It felt okay, and now Godot is freezing again, so I hope we're okay. Well, while Godot is doing that, I'll give it a few more seconds to see if it wants to behave before I decide to reboot it, give it a forceful shutdown. Let me see if I can bring you into concept to explain what's going on and do so. Eesh. Let me go ahead and zoom out of here. We're currently working on the UI, and hi, the Mirror. Welcome back in the stream. Welcome back in. And I was about to say, more RAM in this economy. Dedicated wham. I got wham while the wham was getting good. I went from having, I think, 16 to 48. I think I'm set. I think I don't need any more. However, storage, you can never have enough storage, especially when you download videos and they're 4-hour-long streams. So I can always go with a little more storage here and there. Let me go ahead and hide this challenge or task since we don't need it at the very moment. And since Godot's not happy, I'm going to go ahead and close you, and we should be good to go. Alrighty then. So the idea is that we are currently updating the spellbook. If you saw before, it was a little guy when you held down space that showed the icons of what the customer wanted. So we're updating this into an actual book to look at. For examples, you can look to games like this one's called, well, I want to get the name down just in case people would want to play it. This game is called, hold on, it's Potion something, Potion Permit. The game's called Potion Permit, and this is the UI for their menu. And I'd like to do something like this, but in game. So this is Potion Permit, and then this guy down here is little witch in the woods, a witch in the woods, something to that extent. But let me double check on the name. I forget that one. Let's see, witch something something. Let's see if I click on you here. Wait for it. WITCH. It's called Little Witch in the Woods. Yes, indeed. And Frost, I asked the question, by the way. Oh, did you, Jack? Or, oh, okay, you did. And I did read that. And I can wait a bit. She'll get to it after she's done her current thought, I think. And guys, my birthday is in 1 month. I need more wham. I'm just saying. That's one way to ask for it. Yeah, you can never go wrong with wham. I've been told you can never go wrong with socks either. And was I supposed to answer the question or check were you asking Frost? So there's this UI here, and I really like it. I like the idea of a spellbook because we're dealing with wizards, right? Wizards have spellbooks, and in my case, we have a wizard who also wants to be a chef. And you know what chefs have? They have cookbooks. So I thought it would be fun to have a spellbook that's been converted into a cookbook that you can look at in game for all the menu options and ideas. That's where this came from, that's where this came from originally. That's the word I'm looking for. And Jack said Frost asked, or not Frost, I asked, I see. Well then, let me scroll back up and double check. I saw it for a second ago, and nope, can't find it again. Could you ask again if you wouldn't mind? And we're just gone. What's going on? Right now at the moment, the Godot's closing. I am describing what I want to eventually create as it's done around the menu. So Godot closed. I'm reopening Godot here. Godot, there you go. Try again. So I want to create a book like this. Right now where we're at with it is we're trying to create, oh, hold on, if I zoom in a little bit, eventually it'll look like this. We're able to flip the pages to the different things, but I thought about doing something like this. I think it would be nicer instead of having on the left you choose, on the right is what it shows up. I like the idea of flipping through pages. So imagine instead of one page that you can select 6 parts of it to see the different parts, it's 6 pages that you have to flip through here manually. I think that could be a lot of fun. And hi, Aska, welcome in the stream, welcome in. And you can always use more socks, right? And so how are the times for each note and Necrotype handled? We have the time to explain the code a bit. Could you elaborate what you mean, Frost, for timers? Do you mean the wall timer or the customer timers? Recently, I updated the customer timers since Czech was talking about having a bit of, well, not customer timers. I updated a few different. The one that you hold down Q with. I updated that one. I'm quite proud of the new idea. And hi, Ame. Welcome in the stream as well. Welcome back in. Hi, Eris and Chat. Welcome in. So let's see here. With that said, what we were trying to do at the moment is learn, or we're looking to see if we can flip through the pages to get the page we want. So we need to have like a array of pages that we can flip back and forth to. And Godot's working now, so let me go ahead and bring you over to Godot. So program here. I won't say no to that. I've told you. And when in doubt, usually socks seem to be the case. And so the musical notes in your poem typing section, do they all reference a timer note? Oh, I see. They all reference a timer note. Oh, no, hold on. They don't reference a timer note. How the notes work is it is a, what's it called? A tween. The notes have a tween. And the idea is that if I go to my key listener here, key listener, oh, hold on. Is it key space listener? Yep, key underscore listener. I see. That's the naming convention we're going with me. The key here. And the idea is that the notes have a tween, so an animation that tells them, all right, you need to take 4 seconds to get from spot A to spot B. And once they get from spot B, I tell them, all right, now that you've reached your destination, keep going. And what this key listener doesn't say, hey, you went too far, I'm going to delete you. That's how it works. So it's not really, I'd say, a timer, as much as it's just a tween that says, I need you to animate from this spot to this spot. That's how that guy works. And I believe I read everything. Okie dokie. With that said, let me go ahead and bring you into this guy here. And we were working on flipping the different pages. And I was asking the question on if the page index is the same, or the index. So does it start from 0 to whatever number, or does it start counting at 1? If we go into our new book here, what you can see, if I collapse everything, so if I right click that guy, I should be able to click expand collapse wrench. I want to collapse everything though. There we are. Did that work? Lovely, it did. Okay, and customer chapter 2, you guys should not be a thing. Why are you a thing? Order, dish, option. Where's customer at? Hold on. You guys, number 2. I apparently, when I did Control D the other day, or I guess yesterday, I accidentally duplicated these guys. It should look like this. And the hope is that we have the different tabs here, and each tab we have a hey, or a container. In this container, we have the different pages. So this will be a page we have here, the one page you can flip to, and then the other page. So my question is, in the code, do we have to type 0 for the first page, or do we have to type 1? I'd like it to be the case that you type 1 for the page. So that's what we'll be doing at the moment. And I see the graphical component as an animation. What about like the actual note? How does the game know whether it's a valid hit or not? It has, let's see. It checks if it's a valid note by looking at these little guys here. So when you hit the note, it checks to see where the note's position is in relation to these 3 guys. So if you hit the note here, it's considered okay. If you hit the note, well, no, hold on. If you hit the note, let's see, here, it's perfect. So from here to about here, if you hit it here to here, you get a different score. And if you hit it here to here, it's poor. That's the idea behind that. And hi, hello, welcome into the stream as well. Welcome in, and welcome back. And quick question, is the bug the one where certain latencies mess up the spells? Fix a new unreleased version yet? For some reason, and I don't know, yesterday when we had a raid, I played the game, and the bug, there's a new bug. There's a new bug in a few places. A few things have been broken, unfortunately. But when I checked it last, it was working. Now it's not working. So eventually we'll go back and see if we can figure it out. But last we worked on it, it was working. But after moving on from it, I tweaked something, so now it's broken again. But the bug that was in the original version, so the one that's up on itch, should be fixed in this version. We tried to address those guys by figuring out a new way to do the calibration. And so the note is a circle-shaped collider on top of the circle projector. It let me grab a key here. Hold on, key here to see if we can grab a little guy here. This little key guy here. This guy here, he's a little bit too big, but key-shaped, circle-shaped collider, it's not a collider. It's just checking the position. There's no collision going on here. It's just a sprite. So it says, all right, where am I at? Am I here? All right, that's a miss. Am I here? It's a poor. Am I here? It's okay. Am I here? It's a perfect. So it just says, okay, what range am I in? Am I in this range? Am I in this range? Am I in this range? Or am I in this range? And I grab the ranges by looking at the positions. And it's checking the absolute position. Yep, it's checking the position, and it's comparing it to the positions of these guys. And why I'm doing it this way is because if I, for whatever reason, want to say, okay, I want to make this game harder for you to get perfect, all I have to do then is just grab this perfect range guy and slide him over. Now it's harder to get a perfect. And that's the hope, or that's the reason why I did this, is that if I want to tweak the difficulty, I can say, okay, you can get a poor in that range. Something like that is what I really wanted to make it easy to do, instead of looking at the code itself and saying, okay, I want a different location and having to put the position in there. I find it easier to see the visual representation here, represented by the little squares. Let me go and hide these guys there. We can go ahead and save. Well, we don't really need to save this guy. Yeah, don't save. And I believe I did read that as well. Lovely. Okay, let me get some water, and then we'll go ahead. Oh, water has swallowed, but it's okay. There's a lid. Let me go ahead and get some of this, and then we'll get into things. Lovely. Alrighty then. Let us start. So I was saying how, and I see that makes sense. That explains why the game sometimes breaks some machines with poor performances. Yeah, that's the thing. It needs to, or at least every time it updates. So if the computer lags, then the game lags, and that's why it's not too happy. And the reason why the computer's not too happy sometimes with the spawn times is because the spawn modifier, depending on your, latency, it changes. And if that changes and it's buffering oddly, it's due to the fact that we're taking a lot of exact values and trying to do it. So if it falls out of the range that's acceptable, then it gets a little angry. So let's see here. I want it to be the case that when the player presses 1, it goes to the first index of this guy. So I guess what we'll have to do is take any number they make and do subtract it by 1, I think. And can't wait to find more Necrotype when the new bugs drop. Hopefully, it'll be harder to find the bugs. Can't make it too easy for you. And I do read that as well. Lovely. So let's go back into here. And what we should be able to see is if we click on our new book here, our flip the page, and then we have a function with a number. Not the number. And if we go down here, we have the max page, the min page, and the current pages. What I want to type here is max page. What I'm expecting it to say is 2 because there's 2 in here. It's not going to say 1 because that's not how it counts, at least when you get the count of the number or the children. So if I click on run, I'm expecting for it to print 2. And if it's printing 2, or hold on, if I click that button now and I click, let's see, hold on, if I do, Nope, hold on. I don't think we have flip pages enabled. Hold your horses here. If non-event you there, flip. Oh, okay. No, we did it right. I just had to press the number. Okay, never mind. Go back into here. Reopen the guy up. And if we do that guy again, and let me also enable you here. Let's see. Click you. And does the key handler hit zone have any knowledge of how many notes there are? I'm concerned it might be checking whether every note is in range or not. No, it doesn't do that. The game only checks the first note, or the note at the front of the array. So it's checking to see, yeah, the key listener doesn't do any of that. All it's doing is it's waiting for the player to press the button. Once they press the button, they check to see where the first note is. So if the note's here or if it's here, and then depending on what it gets, so for example, if the first note's here, then we say, okay, well, you don't need to do, or not the first note, but the closest note. It gets the closest one. If the closest one is here, and there's still some ahead of here, they're automatically set as misses. So it does, there's a little bit of funky math going on. And button, check note position, score, gotcha. Yeah, that's just about it. And if they're not, if the notes can't, or if the notes are out of range, then we also just automatically say, nope, you get deleted. You shouldn't be here. And that sounds smart. Well, thank you. And there's been a lot of bugs in the past related to that, but I'm glad eventually it checks notes. Yeah, we did have to check the notes, didn't we? Oh boy. Let's go to our close this boil here, grab you here. Okie dokie. So our flip the pages, we wanted to see what number we got here. When I clicked on this button, we get 2. So it does do it by 2. So what we're going to need to do is that depending on what the player presses. So again, we want, and let me write this down too to make it a little bit easier to say. If I go here, so when player presses 1, it should go to the first index, or it should go to the 0 page. That's what we want. It should go to 0. So if they press 1, I'm guessing what we'll just have to do is subtract it by 1. And what we need to do, I didn't even think of that one. Oh, that's bad. The jokes write themselves at this point. And I should go to the first index, or it should go. Oh boy. So if I press 1, it should automatically subtract our number. That's what I'm saying here. And if we go for 0, we should also automatically subtract the number. So how can we do this? Well, we can start off by saying, if the player typed in, okay, hold on. It's going to be between the number of, so let's see, that number, and the minimum page. So what we'll do is say page number first, and this is going to be the int or var, and we're going to do this to, let's see, number 2 index. Number 2 index, INDEX. And we'll set this as an int, and it's just going to be our page number, and it's going to be -1. There we go. And we do this so that we can get the actual index. And I'll also do this guy here to make it a little bit clear on why we do that there. There we are. There we go. And right. Last question. How are we updating our Chickalosis notes? Can you elaborate on what you mean, Frost? I'm doing my best to go from memory, but if I can remember, I will certainly try to answer, as there's a few things going on. For example, here, how it's like set score by offset, and then I think it's the game itself. If we go to, let's see, it's called Spellcasting Minigame. Spellcasting, there we are. And let's see, how are we updating our closest note? Yeah, remember, the note itself is, it chooses itself. It doesn't do anything except use the tween to move. And then when you press the button, that's when the detection happens. But the key itself doesn't do the detection. The mini games where we're doing the, the key listener is where we're doing the detection at. That's where that Unicode comes into play. So whenever we press a button, the key listener guy is going to, say, okay, what's the score? We grab the closest position of the key and things like that. So let's see here. Let me go back into you, boy. Oh, welcome in. Okay, so when player presses 1, it should go to that there. That's what that number 2 index is doing. However, what we'll say is, let's see. And if player presses presses 0, it should comma 0. If player presses 0, it should be treated as 10. So in this case, if 0 is the actual number, it's going to be the very last number. So it's going to be the very last index, which is going to be 9. So we'll go ahead and say, let's see, at that period there and there. So right now, as it stands, if we press 1 on the keyboard, it'll know to do the automatic index of, okay, this is working. If we press 1, it'll go to 0. So it just subtracts it by 1. However, If we get -1, that means that the player typed in 0. And if they typed in 0, then we have to make sure that it goes to the 9th page, which is the 9th index. So what we'll go ahead and say is var, or if number to index equals 0, and then we'll do that there. We're going to set our number to index equal to 9, because that'll be the last index, since the index itself counts from 0 to 9. That would be 10 total pages. That's why we set it to 9. That's that there. Alrighty. And should be treated as 9. Let's see. If player presses 0, it should be treated as 9, which is 9, as 10, which is the 9th index. There we are. And I still don't understand why Frost speaks in plural. Oh boy. What do you? Oh, hold on. English not my best. And right. Last question. How are we? Oh, I see. Oh, I feel like I do say we a lot, and at this point, I think you could just consider it the royal we. And welcome in, Banafi. Were you able to get your nap, or you haven't rested yet, and you're just running on pure adrenaline alone? Oh boy. Let's see. So if player presses 0, it should be treated as 10, which is the 9th index. And if player presses 0, line 111 would already make it -1 before the line. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, if number index is -1. Never mind, that's right. If number index is -1. Yep, that's true. And welcome in, by the way, Game Development Center. Welcome in to stream. Yeah, if we get 0, so if the player presses 0, it's going to be 0 minus 1, which should be -1. So if it's -1, then we set the number index to 9. That's very true. I'm running on something? Not sure what. Well, welcome in. And just join. Nope, you're 100% right. Game Development Center. And at this point, Frost is responsible for like half the code. And we use a less interrogative way to say you. It also encourages a vibe of cooperation. Very true. When someone banned the word of me using we, it was very difficult. I had to be selfish and it was awful. Oh boy. Let's see. So now that we know that, this page number and min-max page, now what we need to do is also set this guy to -1, because this is the index difference. So what I'm actually going to do is that there's some odd numbers here. We're gonna make this hopefully a little bit easier in the sense of we're going to say var, and then we'll say 10th TENTH 10th page index, 10th page index INDEX, and we're going to set that equal to, or rather, it should be a constant. It should be a constant. So 10th TENTH 10th page underscore index is going to be, let's see, const, and then it's going to be int equal to 9, because that's the 10th page index. So we set that there. Let's make this at least a little bit easier, so hopefully you don't get confused. And not at all! I've only recently become more active in code stuff. I know very little about Godot. I'll take credit where it's due though, but this isn't due here. Oh wait, you all have been very helpful. I can certainly say that much. Let's see here. Minimum page is going to always be 0, and minimum page is going to be 0 because this is the first index. So again, we can just say const and do first index here, first index, and we'll say our int equals to 0. So again, here we can just say min page equals the first index, which is always 0. That cleans that up. And then for our max page, we need to subtract 1 because that is our index buffer. But how do we set that 1? Because there's -1 here, -1 here, -1. So do we just set -1 to the thing we change or modify? Or do we say page plus? Because that would do it too. So we'll say here, and then we'll do const, and we'll call this instead now our index, INDEX underscore MODIFIER. We'll set it as an int as well, and we'll set it to -1. And now that it is -1, we can go ahead and say plus index modifier if it's equal to the index modifier. And then you can also be equal or minus, so you're going to be that there too. But I don't know how I like that plus. That plus is a little wonky. And you all, and where's my share, ma'am? Rodrigo, you have been helpful as well. Oh boy, and you all, hey, don't rope me into this. I just spit bad ideas. Everyone's ideas, I tell you. Whether it's naming conventions or puns or a little pizzazz here and there, just lifting spirits too. It's just your what's the word I'm looking for? Your choice to be here at this moment in time. Aside from outside of the elevator moments, outside of those times where choice doesn't really get involved, here there's a choice. And if we press 1 and we want it to go to 0, we shouldn't allow anyone to attempt to input 0. Oh, well, Frost, that's what this is. this is here. If the player presses 0, we want it to turn to page 10. That's what this guy does here. That's what that's accounting for there. And I believe we're good to go. So then we grab our current page, and what we're checking is to see if the page number is between the number here, so what number we inputted in, and actually it's going to be number to index, so it's going to be this guy here, and we take the minimum page, which is going to be our first index, and actually, minimum page doesn't even need to be that, we could just say first index. There we are, first index. So if it's the first index or max page, and if we have a total of 10 pages, then the max page is going to be 9 because it goes from 0 to 9. And wouldn't it be a bit funny as a player if we process 0? No, I don't think so, Frost, because how else would you press 9? Or how would you go to page 10 if there's 10 pages in total and you only have your numbers from 1 to 0? I think at least well, not ideally, but because of the way the keyboard is laid out, because 0 is right next to 9, it makes sense that if you press 0, it's going to be 10, since 0 is not at the start of the keyboard, it's at the end of the keyboard. And I heard page 0 is where the secrets menu is at. Oh boy, and completely unrelated, but are there any plans for custom sub badges? There are indeed. I'm hoping sometime soon. You can see, slowly but surely, new things get added, but since already out of the bat, the, what is it called? The badges or stars, I don't know, you know, that's pretty nice, but I hope to soon, at least, let's see, it's January, so January before my birthday, which is in 5/5, so let's see, January, February, March, April, May, before May or around May, I'm hoping to have a lot of new updates, from be it a new 2D self to being some reference sheets, things like that. I'm hoping to get in order, fingers crossed, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, all of those new things, and I want to try my hand as well at, what is it called? Doing some of them. You can see if the points you at least redeem, the stardust. That's a little icon I made, and soon to you, indeed. And howdy, see you, tranquility. Welcome in. And I see your idol. Thank you, Frost. Yeah, that's my only thing is that 10, you can't do 1, 0. It's just one button. So in our case, that'll be represented as 0. So if the number to index has already been modified, so it's checking to see our last, our max page. And if our max page is 10, then it's going to say, all right, the last index is going to be 9. So this should work properly. With all of that said, we're going to just, out of a test, grab this guy here, and we're going to set him instead to 10 to see if this does work for our number counting. So I'll go ahead and just comment this guy out for now, temporarily, and we'll set this, since get child count, 10 is the max amount of pages. So let's just double check to see if it does give us the current page. So if I click on you there, and we go into our run current scene, let's see. You made the little star guy look very cute and appetizing. You think he's edible? Check, that's no good. And while she's already planning May, I try my best to plan it around more events. For example, I was sick during this holiday season, so I didn't get to do many event things, but I'm so glad we got to do the draw together. So that's what I'm very happy about. And oh, and in case you haven't gotten rid of the old magic number in your actual code, you have the opportunity to right now. What magic code are you referring to, Frost? Are you talking about earlier when we did the earlier thing up here, do you mean? Or are you talking about the code you suggested with the subtracting the keypad number 0 with the actual number 0? Let's see, go down here and save it. And a little derp face. Alrighty then, so if I click into this guy, we should now be able to press numbers. What I should be able to see is if I press 1, it should say 0. And if I press 0, it should say 9. Yes, so it's going to be the different indexes, at least in the game. So page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lovely, good to know. And never mind, I see it's on the main code. All good, no worries at all, Frost. Let's see here. So with all of that said now, we just need to check for the index. And if the page index is the right index, then we can just go ahead and flock to it. So since this is all working out so far so good, I'll go ahead and remove this guy here. And we'll go ahead and just do that guy there. We go ahead and set the current page as a clamp. And then we should be able to turn to the page. So this is flip the page. We grab the current page. That should be good and dandy to go. My next thing to then ask is, I guess if we do flip to page here and you press the left button, you expect to go to the +1. Yeah, if it's left, it's going to be current page -1. So current page -1. And if you go to the right, it's going to be current page +1. So we go back to here, and it's going to be +1. There we go. +1. One thing I would also like to add, and I'm not sure if we'll be able to, but I would love it if we could do a way to rapidly flip through the pages. Now, after we just check down to see if they're doing the hold down button, it might be possible to see if they are just, let's see. Yeah, if the event is pressed, because this is only checking to see about if it's echoed. If not, event is echo and event is pressed. Yeah, okay, how can we do this? If event is pressed, I guess we could say that. We'll go ahead and do this here. So we'll move this guy up, truth be told, up here, and then we'll just say, if event is pressed, not released. So if, and then we'll go ahead and say event dot is pressed, is underscore pressed. Then we can go ahead and do these guys, and we'll go ahead and do this guy here. So if event is pressed, we do you guys here, and if that's there. So then return here, and also return here, if we do use those guys down there. There we are. And, you know what I would fix? The, input map? What off me? That's a fight I'm going to have for the other day. A new day. The good news is, it exists, and I know it's a thing. And when I do another project like this that involves having the number keys as buttons you can press, most certainly, I'll do it that way, us. I know I got away scot-free this time, and knock on wood, maybe not even scot-free. I might regret my decisions down the line, but the good news is, I know it exists now, so going forward, it's like the whole echo thing. I know it's here now, and maybe I'll remember it next time I need it to. I can't wait for the echo check to slowly expand until breaks and bursts into flames. But now you can't wish on my downfall, that's rude. And having any kind of key for any action would justify an input map. Well, the thing is, or at least my whole worry had been that if you did an input map, or yeah, if you did an input map, then the player will be able to rebind. But then I was told, and I was helped to realize that you don't have to add it as a button that the player can remap. That's why I was so hesitant in the first place, because I didn't want it to say page 1, page 2, page 3, and then to have the number buttons here. I didn't like that, but I didn't realize that you didn't have to put it here. It could just be in the code, which is an option I didn't even consider. But by the time it was told that it could be done that way, I already figured out a different solution. So should it be the case, we can go to the behind the scenes backend code of and in the input map and not have the player change it. And she forgot you can refuse to give players that option. Yeah, I like giving my players free will, thank you very much. Oh boy, and the player can only rebind, yeah, if you allow them. Let me get some water here, and that's like half of the features that already exist. Oh boy, let's see. Alrighty, so the hope is now, let's see how well this works. So we'll go ahead and print out here. And actually, hold on. Let's see. Current page, you there. We'll go ahead and have utility.print debug message. And we'll say flipping to page. And then we'll go ahead and just do the plus here and do it to current page. Current page there. There we go. Flipping to page, current page. And we'll go ahead and say you as well. We'll do utility.color, hold on, utility.color. I know, Eris, if you haven't voiced out your concern yesterday, you could have saved yourself so much work. If you had voiced out, well, the thing was, I thought I made it clear what my concern was. Well, that's another thing, I gotta get better at communication, because my issue was that it felt too repetitive. So I wanted to make something that didn't feel like a lot of copy and paste, and that felt like a lot of copy and paste. But to find out, the player didn't have to say that. I really don't like making bloated menus, so the less things, the better. That's the hope here. Let's see, flip the page, utility.color.pass. There we go. On, we also do here a string there. There we go. I don't know, that part we understood. I see. Oh boy, that there. Alrighty, good to go. Lovely. Okay, let's click on play here. Then, and the part we didn't understand was I was concerned the player would rebind it against my will. No, it wasn't that. I was concerned that the binding menu would be big. And which is only an issue if you give them the power to do that. Yeah. Oh boy, let's see here. I wouldn't, and that was the thing too. We went over the idea of allowing them to rebind it. For example, maybe when you flip to page 1, you actually want to press the letter Y. I thought that was a neat idea. But that's just a lot of things on screen that they can edit, and people tend to get overwhelmed when you give them too many options. It's called what is it? Analysis paralysis. I think that's what it's called, and which is only an issue if you give them the power. Yeah. If we give them the gift of sight. So let's go ahead and click on this guy here. and let's see if it works out. So here we are in order. We can flip through the different chapters. And if I click F on my board now, we should be able to flip the pages. So we have page, oh, hold on. Where are we angry at with here? Current page, utility.color.past. Color? Is it? Oh, I know. Debug. Debug color. There you are. Are you happy now? Are you good to go? Let's see. Run current scene. And Eris, hi! Hi! Proof of concept. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Let's see. I hope you've been well as well. And I don't know if you were here recently, so also happy New Year's if not. But hi, all in all. So let's see. Now we select the page, and when we click 1, we are flipping to page 0, 1, 2, or yeah, 1, because we can't press any of those buttons. So just to see if this does work out, let's go ahead and just duplicate all 10 pages. So 1, 2, 3, oh, hold on, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All 10 pages, and we'll go ahead and close these guys here. So if we do have the maximum of 10 pages, now let's play around with it a little bit. Let's see, close all of you here and save. And I was drops? Oh, I see! Like strops, right? I think that's how you said it. And if you want that level of accessibility, you can add a hidden setting on keybind, that file that allows every key to be rebound, but only show more relevant keybinds in games. I definitely think, for example, to make it easier or less overwhelming, what's the word I'm looking for? Not overwhelming. It's the word you use when there's just a lot of things that don't need to be there. It's just there to fill out things. I forget the word for it. But it's that thing of, oh, there's a lot of stuff in here that doesn't need to be here. It's like with writing, how you can cut out a lot of words since you're just bluffering, or I think it starts with a B. But the word that stands for having things that shouldn't be there. No, not redundant. Definitely not redundant. Not repetitive either. I feel like it's a B word. And I got analysis paralysis once there. I get analysis paralysis a lot. I believe people also call it decision paralysis or choice paralysis. Interesting. I always knew it by analysis paralysis, because it's fun to say. But it's good to know there's other options. Noise! Yes! Noise! And hi, Chapel! Welcome into stream. I was wrong. It did not start with a B. It was noise. welcome into stream. Oh no, ads, right. Okay, fine, I suppose. Well, as they're doing their things though, and to who is here, I suggest checking out Chapel. Hold on, exclamation, shout, hold on. No, is it backslash? Is that it? Shout, I see, shout out there. And we'll do at the as Chapel is another game developer and he's working on a Metroidvania and it uses a monochrome palette. So if you're interested in trying to get better at character animations, I would suggest checking out his streams, because he does a lot of animations there and they're very cool indeed. And the pickle feeds on the ads. He does what he needs to do to survive. Oh boy, and none also doesn't, that's what I said, Chaka, it doesn't start with a B. I thought it started bloated, that's the word I'm looking for. It gets bloated. That was the run originally. When the UI is over bloated. And hi Eris, hi chat, how's the dev? It's going wonderfully, I'd say. We're making progress slowly but surely. Things are breaking a little bit, but you know what? It's okay. And at least Eris doesn't deny the pickle anymore. No, no, you know, maybe I was talking about something else. Maybe it's a different Bobby. Maybe there's multiple pickle, or there's a pickle out there named Bobby that I was referring to. You don't know that. I'm sure out there exists a pickle called Bobby. And if there's not, I'll have to make one. Oh boy. Let me double check on the reading. They actually got stunned for hours while working on the most recent sprite I sent you, Eris, and that's why I started copying and pasting for every different possibility I was considering. Well, PD, that's a really good way to do it, especially, for example, if you're trying to figure out different outfits, and I think you were trying to figure out different outfits and different hairstyles. What I can't show you is oh boy. And I've never been overbloated. I've never heard overbloated as a word, as it's either bloated or overloaded, because something bloated is already over. You know, that sounds like overbloated's not a word then. Overloaded, I definitely meant bloated, but maybe it's just bloated I meant. Oh, here we are, PD, look. I made something I could copy and paste, and then I could just add little hair designs for what I was trying to figure out how to do design for Gabby. So copying and pasting, definitely a good way to go. It helps you get fast ideas down without having to work on the base over and over again. So I do recommend it. And yeah, remember this? Yeah, I do like looking back at the different concept designs, and I'm quite happy with what we have now. We just have to actually update the model. Let me move you back over. Back over to here. Oh boy, it's so cute. Thank you. Proof of concept. I'm glad you like them. The issue was Gabby's current design has a bit of a clipping issue, and her hitbox is too wide. So we've been trying to make it smaller and more squished. Those are cute. Thank you. I think in total I made, and we can actually check, I think I made about 18 different hair designs, and then we had a big old vote to see what people liked. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 9. Yeah, we tried different ones like frilly and fuzzy, and 16. Oh, 18 designs. Yeah, 18 in total. And I decided to go with this guy here because I like well, initially I didn't want Gabby to have an eye covered because that usually means it's a shy character, and she's not shy. She's just not loud, and I didn't want to go for a Fluttershy feel, but at the same time, I do like the idea of having the eye covered, and maybe when she gets really serious, then she pulls her hair back and there's no more eye covered. So I tried my best for a very long time to avoid it getting covered, but in the end, the eye was covered. And context / S is sarcasm, and that sounds like a very overbloated question. Oh boy, let me double check to make sure. Rebind in the folder. Deny pickle. Oh boy, and Eris! I turned myself into a pickle, Eris! I'm Pickle Buddy. Oh boy, I've waited 84 years for this moment. Oh boy, and welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back in. Oh me, oh my, and let's see. I keep laughing every time I see the Bobby down at way. Yeah, that's the thing too. I haven't deleted them because it's nice to, as I'm working on things, come across the little Bobbies hidden in the walls. Oh boy. And let's see. I love to see Bobby's third eyes. He is adorable. I agree. And I forgot to vote. The vote already happened. It's been so long. It has. It really has. I'm always looking for him when I go back to this. It's like a where's Waldo, except where's Bobby? And he's super cute. Yeah. I also super random, but did you know Mr. Beast has more subscribers than the population of all of EU countries? I'm not surprised. It's Mr. Beast. Let's see here. With that said, though, let me go ahead and bring you back into programming. All right. So let's see if our controls worked. So if I close on this guy here and we click on that guy there and click on run current, let's go ahead and give it a try. Let me get some water as well. And he's switching. He can morph into anything he so pleases. You know, I can see that being a power. Except he likes the octopus form, so maybe that's why he's decided to, maybe this is a choice. Maybe he's choosing to become a little adorable octopus instead of an elegant amalgamation. He's made himself into he's plushly formatted himself. Let me get some water here. Who's Mr. Beast Rodrigo? He's a YouTuber, and he's watching. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Oh boy. Alrighty, so if I click F on here and we click on 1, it'll say flipping to page 0. Flipping to page 1, and let me also make this guy a little bit bigger here. Like flip you there, flip you there, flip you there. Okay, so you should be able to see it. Flipping to page 1, when I click on, let's see, 3, it should be flipping to page 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lastly, the 9. Lovely. And hopefully, if I use the A key, we can flip to the next page, and let's see, 9 to 7. That's not good. We don't want that. It's going by 2 for some reason. And I should be able to, if I go, oh, actually, that is super duper odd. Interesting. Huh. Okay. We need a way, or I'm wondering what's the reason why it's doing this. This is interesting. It is certainly interesting. Bobby's recording the chat 24/7. Oh boy. And to Eris, when did you change the chat overlays font? I believe yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And some content creator, I'll redirect this back to the screen. Indeed. And maybe I'll calling it -1. Yeah, fair point as well. Okay, so with that said, flip the page. I don't think it's the index modifier, but I think it's because we call the page number and then we also do it here. Hold on. But if we do to the left, what happens? When we go to the left, it's -2, and then if we go to the right, it's 5, so 5, 5. Interesting. They cancel each other out. Huh. Okay, so something to do here with the pluses and minuses is going to be a little bit off. So let's see, if event is pressed, current page -1. If action is pressed, current page -2. Yeah, okay, so we do need to modify it a smidge. Let's see, with that said, I did read that as well. Lovely, lovely. So let's see, And waiting. Let's see. I'm wondering, should fix input maps? That should be fine. This is checking about if we flip the number. If we're on page 1, for example, we'll want to go to page 2. That's why I did left as -1 and then menu right as +1 for right. So if we're on the current page, we will want to go to the next page. That's what this guy should do. So if we, let's see, and hi Polly, welcome into stream, welcome back in. Let's see here. I don't think you were here recently, so happy New Year's, by the way. Happy New Year's. Let's see, page number. So if we want to go to page, I think it's possibly when we do it, number to index modifier here, if I had to guess, that's the issue. So if this is doing -1, I think that's, yeah, I think it's here. Because, yeah, and can we put print at the top and bottom to flip to see where value is going on and what the value is before the flip? We most certainly can. I think it's this guy because we're always minusing it by 1. And then we grab, let's see, the current page, yeah, and then we clamp it. I think that guy's the issue there, if I had to guess. And if in doubt, print. Exactly. Printing is the way to go. Okay, well, if that is the case, then what we'll do is, we'll start off with the current page here. So we'll go ahead and do utility.print, and we'll go ahead and do debug print, debug message, and we'll say current page, C-U-R-R-E-N-T, current page. And then we'll go ahead and do this here, and then let's see, current page is equal to, and then we'll go ahead and do our string here, and then the current page, string for current page there, and then we'll say updated page as well. So we'll say that guy, and I do that in pink, the print ink colored person, certainly not biased, not at all. He's as unbiased as you can get when it comes to him. And chat, the R's is because Earth is a pirate. R. No pirate princessing around here. I'm as what is it called? Is not haughty. Haughty's a bad word. As elegant. As princesses go. Let's see. We'll do updated. updated. Updated the page. So that guy's there and there. Okay. So let's see. If we click on our play button now, what do we get? Let's see. If I click on F now, we have. If I click on that button, so you can see it a little bit better. You should be able to see first current page 0, flipping to page 0, current page 0, flipping to page 1, current page 1, flipping to page 2. And if I click on you again, hold on, current page 2, flipping to page 0, and then you here, I click on 0, so this is the first page. Now, if I click on D, we should expect it to say current page 1, or no, current page 0, flipping to page 2. What we should see is something like this, where it's current page 0, flipping to page 1. So if I reset it and we do D, current page 0, flipping to page 0. Yeah, I definitely think it's that guy there that's the issue. So here I'm using the number pad, and then when I click from the 1 number to the 2 number, it's 1 to 0. That's right. But if I try to click D, we get this guy here. I think, yeah, that's the issue here. I think it's this number to index guy here. And to fix that, we could toss a bool in there, but I don't know if I like that very well. We have flip the page, and that's where the flip the page is happening at. This is where we're taking in the player's input, but I don't like that very much. My guess is then, let's see, if it's not +1, -1, current page is, you know, I wonder, no, it wouldn't be that. We need the number for the page, but if we take the page and the page number is the index, and I couldn't follow any of that, what went wrong? I believe it's because we do this here, we take the page number. So for example, when we want to go to the next page, what should happen is it should go from current page, here we are, current page 0 to page 1. But when we run it, when we try to press the button, it doesn't go 0, 1, it goes 0, 0. And I'm wondering why. So if we're here, we're on the menu right now our current page is 0. We want to change it to 1. So then 0 + 1 = 1. Okay, so far, so good. So right now we're at 1, but then we go along the line here, and it's now 1 plus, this is -1, so that cancels out. So now we're back at 0. And now that we're at 0, continue. And you should add a line break between those current plus flip combinations, huh? I don't get what you mean there. Could you elaborate? Let's see. Okay, so if that is the case, then this is index here. I will say index modifier. I think that's better. Index modifier. So we'll say page number int, and then we'll go ahead and also do comma, and then do index _ modifier, index modifier here. And then we'll say that it equals by default 0. There we go. Index modifier equals, index modifier int equals to 0. Something like that. And then when we flip the page here, we do a var for index modifier. So var, or actually we don't even need to do it there. We can just do this guy here and grab you, move you up here. So our index modifier guy goes down here. And then it's hard to differentiate between what keeps alternating current and flip. If there was like a print that places a dish, it'd be easy to tell which part of the last input. I still don't quite understand. It's hard to differentiate between it when it keeps alternating current and flip. Do you mean the space down here for print? I can understand that, yeah. The print's just here temporarily, so I didn't bother adding a space. But if that's what you're talking about, yeah, I can understand that. So index modifier is up here, and then we have down here, this guy here. Okay, so now we have our index modifier, and then what we'll say is input number, and then index modifier. By default, it is 0. And after that, now this is index modifier here, and this guy has to change because this index modifier is the only one that we should use the number of. So max page is going to be current chapter, and then it's going to be plus index modifier, which is -1. That does make sense. But if number equals, and this is going to be -1, 2, I think that's go all around. No. This guy is the only one that should change. So this is going to be, let's see. Modifier index modifier. If this is 0, that's not good. So we need different numbers here. And Frost, she'll understand you eventually. She understood. It always takes me just a little second, I tell you. Oh boy, so let's see here. This guy here has to be different. So our index modifier, it's good to keep it this guy here. But this one here, our max page, this I think is okay to make it -1. That there is -1. Though I don't like this, I think it should be a little bit different. All of these are -1s, but they mean different things. That's why I'm not too happy with this. But our index modifier looking like this, I'm okay with because then, our index modifier. Because if this guy's 0 and it turns, you don't want it to say 0 here. So this could be cleaner. That certainly could be cleaner. But let's see if that does fix the issue. And then maybe we can work and clean it up just a smidge. So if we click on this guy here, I reopen this guy here. Oh, hold on. Let me also add the suggestion from Frost. I can do this guy here. And then I can just do a little tilde. There you go. Okay, so now if I click on the play button here, let's see. This is the expected result first. That's what we'll do. So I'm currently on the first page, so page 1, and we are flipping to, so it should be 0, 0. Next up, what we're expecting is it to say 0, 1. So if I click this button, oh, hold on, I clicked too many buttons. Okay, 0, 1, there we are, 0, 1. Now that it says 0, 1, let's go back to the first page. So it should be this 0, 0. And now if I click D, it should say 0, 1. It does not say 0, 1. We wanted to say 0, 1 for current page to flipping the page. It should look like this, but it does not. And good so far, not quite. It's not happy with us. Something else is off, which is no bueno. Okay, so I'm wondering, and I don't like the idea of doing it this way, but maybe we flip the page and turn page. I do like the idea of that a little bit more, but turn page is, I believe, a function already. Turn page, or is it not? Hold on. Turn. Nope, turn page I don't think is in here. Okay, it's stream delay. I see the issue. Wait, is D being treated as the next page? Yes, D is the next page. A is that's what this is. Menu left, menu right. I think maybe it might be worth it to make a new function, possibly. Maybe. I don't know yet, but let's see. Because it's handled a little bit differently here, but it's the same exact logic. That's the thing. It's the same exact logic, except we have a different number. That's why I'm not too sure. Because all of this current clamping and everything here, it doesn't matter too much. And is your page thing working with the number pad? Yes, it's working correctly with the number pad. That's what we've already tested. We tested the numbers are working. Now we're working on trying to do the buttons and flipping it. And the modifiers we add up here are canceling each other out when we get down here to this code. So I was saying, is it worth it to separate this into a different function to handle itself separately? Or is there a way we can just make this into one thing? And hi, the Voltic Aches. Welcome back into stream. Welcome in. Hello, Eris. I hope you're doing well. I am, and well. Fancy meeting you here. I'm doing wonderfully. It's always a fun day when we get to do some programming and work on the game. Eventually it's gonna come out, and it'll come out when it needs to come out, but it's always fun to at least work a little bit more towards it, a step at a time. So let's see here. Save that guy there. Max page, current chapter, page list, get child count. Yeah, something's off here, but I'm not sure quite what yet. So let's go back to the basics. Let's start at the very beginning. our index modifier is -1 because we're accessing the index. And when in doubt, more prints. And why is DB converted to the current page value? What do you mean, Frost? When you're on page 5, what does D do? D should turn you to page 6 because it's doing the +1. And then when you're on page 5 and you click A, it should turn you to page 4 because this is A, this is D. So you're going left or you're going right in the array. That's what those two ones are doing. So let's see here. And when you do the flip, so that's everything we've already done, it automatically does that page that we know is for certain. Hi, Devil R, welcome in the stream, welcome in. And hi, Eris, hi, chat. And should move you to 6, what does it do? It does nothing. Or right now, the numbers are canceling out. The issue at the moment is that because we have this +1 and we have like a -1 here and a +1 here for the index numbers, it's getting confused. So I need to figure out a different way to say it. And hope y'all having a great year already. Well, happy New Year's. And my New Year's is going wonderfully. A little scuffed here and there, but all in all, very well. So let's see. At the moment, or this is the page number. And the thing is, the page number itself is assigned. Oh, you know what? This should work if we just make our current page the page number, and the current page's number is just going to be the index, right? So I think the issue is, the thing we have to solve for is just, let's see, hold on. I think what we have to do is, if I grab this guy here, and then make you our wiggly guy, what we have to do is treat it like it hasn't been indexed yet. And so D is just giving the current page value back after running flip the page. No, well, yeah, it's giving us the current value back. The issue is it's doing math, but the math's wrong in this area here, and it's giving us the same value. And the little heart, how sweet. I do, thank you. Oh boy, let's see. And right now, it's treating, or this guy here is treating it like we pressed the number of the page. But because we use the index modifier, what we have to do is do this guy, then we have to do that, and then plus index modifier. I think that'll fix it. Why are you angry now? Oh, I see. Index modifier is on the current scope. Hold on, index modifier. I think doing it with the index modifier here, since we already do modify it, I think that'll fix it. And D is just an input. Yep. And what is D or defined? Does it matter whether it's a capital letter or not? D is the input. A is for left, for flipping page left. D is for flipping page right. That was our W, A, S, and D layout key. The UI up, down, left, and right. That's what these guys are. So let me go ahead and scroll down here and move down here. I think if we just do this guy here, so the index modifier, there, I think we'll be good to go. Because right now it was getting canceled out because of the index modifier. So if we just make the index modifier the thing, because it's already getting subtracted here, maybe that'll work. So if I go ahead and run the currency now, oh, hold on, it's getting added here, so we're double adding it, which means, if anything, we'll have to subtract it, right? Subtract it because we're adding it. So try now this guy here. Adding, I don't think is the play. I think it's minusing. So we're back in this guy here. Let me make this a little bit bigger so you can see it a little bit better. So I'm using the number pads right now. We are at page 1. It's 0, 0. When I go to page 2, it should be 0, 1, and it is 0, 1. I'll reset it, and now if I click D, we should see 0, 1. And we do, 0, 1. If I click it again, we should see 1, 2, I believe, yes, and then it should be 2, 3. So that does fix it, lovely. And then we go back 7, 6, and then 6, 5, and 5, 4. So that did fix it, yeah. Just subtracting the index modifier was the thing we needed to fix. Lovely, okay. And then when we're at the last page, it also flips the page all the way back. Now, is that let's see, is that the desired result? Do we want to be able to flip the page from the last page to the first page if you flip it all the way around? What is it called? Diegetic? Was it, or diegetic? When you're in the game, or when you're naturally flipping a book, you don't expect to do that. I kind of think it'd be fun if you go to the very last page, you can't go anymore. And I think that is desired to flip all the way back to the beginning. If, for example, you don't want to press or lift your finger to open or to click on 0, would you better want to just spam down the D key to flip to the last page and just keep holding it down until it reaches it? Or do you want to have to use a little bit of accuracy with it? And I think I'm concerned there's a bunch of floating 1s and 0s that could make debugging. Well, Frost, we got rid of most of them. Most of them have been removed. All of them have been removed, except, well, you can't see it. All of them have been removed, except for here, where this is flipping the page. That's all. I'm okay with these ones here, since this just means it go back 1 page, go forward 1 page. That's the only ones we're dealing with. And debugging when we revisit the code. And cyclical is nice because it saves the word worst case option if you need to go all the way to the other side. Yeah, but the hope is that the page flipping super fast, so it won't feel like it's tricky. Because, for example, if we're here on the first page and I want to go to the last page, you would have to have a little bit of skill here. Because hopefully, if I did this right, I should just be able to hold down this key and it should flip all the way, but it does not. But I want to be able to hold down the D key and it flips the pages constantly. That's the hope. So it gives people who want to flip the pages with the numbers or with the buttons here, but if you want to press this number to a specific key. I don't see many players looking for the use case of holding down a key for flipping a page. It might be better to turn echo off entirely. Well, the thing is, I've used games like that, and I do enjoy games where you do flip the pages, you just hold down the key. I feel like that's intuitive. I've had lots of games like that before, and I like it especially because it makes it feel like you're going fast. And we're going for a game that's fast-paced, and it's instead of having to open up the book and then rapidly press the button, holding down the button, I feel it could be an extra choice. My wondering is just, do we make it cyclical? Oh, hold on. Let me just hold on. Let me just grab that the Google here. Google CYCLICAL. Hold on. Let's see. And then let me just grab this here. I feel like cyclical. Oh, that's a weird word. Cyclical. The making it cyclical, I'm not too sure about. Like cycle. That does not sound anything like cycle. Cyclical. Hold on. I can even show you what I'm hearing.
Cyclical.
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 Cyclical. Weird. Okay, let me click on that guy there. So let's see. If not event echo, yeah. The thing is, I want the echo button. I just don't want it to be if it's released. And to that, I say I'm not too sure about. If event is pressed, I guess we could just say that there. The thing is, if it's pressed and it's not echo, that's the thing I'm not too sure about. We have the one for echo, but if current key, if action is, if event is action do something, I don't know what that means. If current key, no, current key. Who's current key? Do I use a current key somewhere? Apparently, your old code. Goodbye. Good day, sir. And I wouldn't use event echo, but use custom interval delay code instead when you want to hold a button functionality, because the echo interval time is based on operating system settings. Hi, Murkai. Welcome back in the stream. I believe you were the one that suggested it yesterday, or was it someone else? Hold on. Let me just double check this. I think you were the... Yeah, I think you were the one. Well, we'll see. As I said before, if it happens to be the case that this doesn't work out, we do have it under our belt, the one of going the proper route. But I believe, yeah, you were the one. Does my memory serve me right for once? Oh boy, let's see here. If event is menu, if action just pressed, let's see. I guess it wouldn't be action just pressed. It'd be like if event is action. Oh, I guess yeah. If event is action just pressed, I think that will work. If event action is action pressed, I think that'll work. If action pressed, that guy there, I think that'll work. And then is action released. I think that's the one we're looking for, because these guys have names we can refer to. And instead of if echo is active, checking it's a timer, I want to, if I can, avoid a timer. That's the thing. Again, could just be stubbornness, but I don't like the idea of internal timers, the game timers. I find them unreliable, especially since I've gone through the realizing that when it comes to rhythm games, having a timer for things like checking the notes and spawns, it tends to not be reliable. So if I can help it, I want to stay away from timers in that sense, because they've been, at least, especially with something like accuracy, but I mean, they might not be too bad here, but I will keep that as a tool in my back pocket should need be. And I only said not echo to nor held buttons. This is the other way around. I see. Well, the good news is we at the very least here have it as a input button, or not input button, but a button in the input map, right? So we get to have the best of both worlds, so to speak, in the sense of this guy here is action just press. Is that the one we want? Well, let's see. Is action press? I think that'll work. But because we have these guys in the input map, we should just be able to check to see if it's held down, right? And I don't see any way to allow echo to behave nicely, since it'll input 60,000 times to 2,000, 20,000 times, which would be a tad excessive. We'll see. But I do understand what you're saying. Yeah, if you can hold down the button, it's going to instantly flip through it. I can't see why that would be a pain, especially if you can't time it. So allowing it to slowly do it and check to see, all right, are you still holding down the button? Okay, we'll flip. Are you still holding down the button? Okay, we'll flip. I did something similar for the player. So the good news is, should need be, we do have the code already here for checking to see if someone's holding a button down. I do have that code when it comes to the player. And the player does have a timer here, a timer that counts down, I believe. So if this doesn't work, or if it's not to our liking, we can modify this timer. The issue is, though, I think the timer doesn't like milliseconds, if I'm not mistaken, or at least like 0.25. It likes whole numbers, but we can see. I do know I did make a new code for that when it comes to the timer. You can see here, it takes 1.5 seconds to charge the thing up. So, you know, all else fails, we have this here. It won't just instantly flip through it. It'll get through the whole book 20 times per second. I don't doubt it, but I'm curious to see it. Oh boy, hold on. If not, why are you angry? Key player can move, huh? What's angry? What are you doing here? Why, property on key player can move? I haven't even touched anything player related. Why are you angry? Hold on, key. Oh, I know why. Because we were in the wrong script. That makes sense. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Player needs to be in an environment in order to work. That's okay. Okay, so let's see. I do think it'll spam it. I definitely do think so, but let's see. If I hold down you here, flip to page 1, flip. Nothing's happened still. It is not happening still. It allows us to flip to the, oh, and it also does end it at that page. And then we go back a little bit. We start over here, we go, oh, I see. It allows you to go left if you want to go left. But if you want to go all the way to the right, it does not allow you to go to the right. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, you stop here. Okay. I guess in that case, let's see. How can we do that? What can we do? What can we do? What we can say is, if we go to our new book here, is to check this guy here. So if event is action pressed, I forget how to check. So let's see. Godot for check if button is held down. Let's see. Is this a bool you'd have to do? Or let's see. If is action pressed, and then is action pressed. I see. Okay, well if no, is action pressed doesn't work because it's in there. I see. Yeah, bool button held down. Got ya. Yeah, this would require a bool. I see. And then you just check to see if the bool is here. Yeah, I don't like the bools, but we could go with the bools. And that would, well, we would have to have it for the timer regardless. That's how I use it for the player. And the player, I have a bool to check to see if you're still holding it down. So that is the route of bool. If I can find it somewhere, it's here, and I think ready or no input. Yeah, here we are. Holding it. Yeah, here's a bool for holding. And held down inputs in if our event is echo. Oh, I see. Huh. Okay. Well then. And not quite. I see. From my understanding of it, how the echo one works is if it's done back to back, I think, right? If the number's done back to back, it checks to see if the echo is the same as the last one. And I'm curious now, if that is the case, for example, if I press 1, or hold on, we enter, and I press 1, and then I press the button of L, and then I press, well, nothing's happened yet. And then I'm moving around buttons and doing all the buttons, and now I click on 2. Yeah, so it does work in the way I expected to there, which is good. Okay. Let me get some, let me blow my nose to give me one old second here. What we might have to do is event held down and then check for release, possibly. That's okay. That's a-okay. Let me get the tissue. Hold on 1 second. We're all good to go. And I think, for the player, how I do it is I first check to make sure that you can cast the spell, and then I see if you're still holding down the button. If you're holding it and you can cast the spell, I set it so, or I have the meter charge. And the meter charges via, let's see, start the countdown timer. So I start a timer to count down, which fills up a meter. And depending on the meter value, we then just check. And if the meter is full, then we say, all right, time to start it. Yeah, we could do something like that. For now, definitely, full is a way to go. So I'll go ahead and have a guy up here for that. So flip pages. So let's see, var for flip left, flip right. So var, flip, and we'll have under here left. And then we'll say bool equal to false. And then we'll have one for flip right. Flip right. Let's see, flip right. So let's see. Then we'll go back down to here in our unhandled input. And for these guys here, you there. So flip left, we're going to go ahead and say that is true. And our flip right, we'll go ahead and say true. So flip right equal to true. Flip right equals true. There we are. And echo is a thing you get from the operating system, like when you hold down the A button in a text editor and you get a bunch of A's after a while. And the use can change in their operating system settings. So check if a hold button, I would use polling in process. Ah, that does make sense, yeah. User, that does make sense. Let's see, flip left, flip right, and if, or you, oh, and then we can do or flip right. There we go. And then what we can say is, oh, hold on, grab you there. Didn't mean to grab you. Hold on. There you go. And I see, yeah, that does make a lot of sense, like how you would do a text editor. So let's see. What we can then say is if event is action just released, and then also return here. So we'll go ahead and have this guy slide on over. You can go back by one, as if action is just released. So released there. I'll copy you, paste you here, and then we'll go ahead and remove you here and remove you here. Hold on, remove you here as well, and then just remove you there. We'll remove you there as well, and then we'll also set you to false. So false there and there. There we go. Okay, so false and false. Okay, let's see if that works. If I click on now, run current section, what are we doing? Oh, you know what we also need to say? Oh boy, Iners, I don't understand what you mean by timers don't behave well with decimals. Could you elaborate? I remember when I was messing with the timers, it said error too small a value might not work properly. I don't remember the specifics, but it says something along the lines of that, is that the value was too small and that it'd be angry at me, or it might not work, or it might be up to interpretation. Let's see here. If I do that there, or, and not flip right. There we are. So you can't press both buttons. You have to release the button. There we go. And not flip left. So you here, and we'll do that there, and not flip left. There you go. Okay, that there too. Okay, so we'll click on play here, and do that there. All right, so we're back in this guy here. We click on F to enter it in. We'll open up this so you can see it a little bit better. And first off, we have 1, 0, 0, and then 0, 1. That should be good to go. And now, if we hold down the right key, we have flipping pages all the way to the end. And then if we have left, yeah, it definitely does flip it very fast. Oh boy, but it doesn't do it super duper fast. Like if I hold down that button and release it, I can definitely click it very slowly. I can click it slowly. It doesn't feel too fast. But when you hold it down, lightning speed. And I think that's the issue we're talking about, Frost, how if they hold it down for just a quick second, it's not very accurate, which I can 100% understand. I definitely think we can give a little bit of delay because I also want to add a timer. And welcome in, Rudy. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. Yeah, I can certainly see. And I think, yeah, adding some sort of timer to check and have it run out and check if you're still holding it down, I think that's a good option. I think that is worth doing because it'll help it feel smoother, as I thought maybe the speed the computer itself was running on, but it would also depend on the speed of the different computers. No tech problems today, a few here and there. And if you give this to a person with 64 gigabytes of RAM, yeah. Oh boy, computers are weird, I tell you. Alrighty then, what we'll say is have a page timer. So let's see, we'll have a timer here. We'll call it our page timer. So let's see, page flip timer. There we are. We'll set it to you here. We'll set it to you here. Then we'll go ahead and grab you here. So hold on that button there. There we are, page flip timer. And we'll just try to use as much as we can of this guy here. So let's see. Holding timer, we reset the hold timer. So I can go and grab that guy there, as that guy is important. And we'll also reset it when you let go. And let's see. Book, we don't need book. We don't need books where we're going. So I'll click on you there. So we have first guy here, so check book status, check controls depending on book status. I believe we should be good to go with that. So reset hold timer, and let's see, page hold timer. I think that's a little bit better. Page hold timer. So let's see, hold timer. And hi Preston, welcome in the stream, welcome in, and randomize which page you'll get. That could be fun, or at least have like a button like R or something that says, you randomize the page, spinning around, no one knows what you're gonna get, but you're gonna get something. That could be a fun thing to do. Let's see, flip you up back right here. So page hold timer, and then we'll call you page hold timer there. Okay, so on our hold timer, we have this guy down here. So we stop the timer, we set the value back to 0. And on our ready function, this is where we set the values, I believe. So let's go back to our ready function for our player here. And it says our max value is the activation time. So we can do that there as well, depending on the page flip value that we want. So I'll go ahead and also do that there. So let's see, activation time. So let's see, hold, let's see, we'll do a at export var here, at export var for hold, hold time, max hold time, or how can we say it exactly? Because we need a current hold time, so a var current, current underscore hold underscore time, and then we need to have it as a float equal to 0.0, a current hold time, and a max hold time, maybe something like that. Max hold time, something like that there. We'll set it to float, and we'll also set it, at least for now, equal to like 0.25, and we'll see how far this gets us. So we'll have it as 0.25, and why are you angry? Oh, equals. You should have an equal there. There you go. Alrighty, lovely. And then when we do our hold timer, so we'll grab this guy, we'll go into our ready, and in our ready assign menu keys, we'll also say page hold timer dot max value, hold on, dot, let's see, what did I call it? I think I said value, dot value, no, it should be like max value. Yeah, max value, page hold timer dot max, why can't we do max value though? Why don't you want us to do that? Page hold timer, that's that guy there, dot max value, dot, and then we have, and sorry, I had to go for like 30 minutes, no worries at all, checking how bad are things right now? Right now, we're able to instantly travel through time and modify our, well, no, we're able to go from page 1 to page 9 instantly. So let's see here, page.holdtimer dot, I don't know why it won't allow me to do dot max here. Here's a timer. We should have one called auto start, one shot time left wait time. Hold on, where's our max time at then? Where are you getting this at, player? I don't see a max, oh, a meter, I see, got ya, okay. How can we do this? The meter is how I was counting it, but I guess we can just see if you're still holding it, or how can we do that? That's the max value, the meter. The meter doesn't have to be visible on screen, but that's how I did it here so that you could see the meter ticking down as you hold the button. And to better explain it, let me show you in code or in the game. I got 64 gigabytes and 3070 Ti, good enough? I have no clue when it comes to computer specs. Let me bring you into here. Right now, this is how I have a hold timer. It's checking to see if we're holding down the button. So if you hold it down, it slowly ticks up and it continues in its number. So I'm guessing we'll just have a timer start. And if the timer expires, if the timer ends and you're still holding it down, flip the page and reset the timer. That sounds like the best way to do it. Start a timer and then see if the timer does the thing. I think that's the way to do it, at least at the moment, the guesstimate. And wait time, you can go to, can you go to 0.25? 0.025? I see, okay, good. I wonder what error I got originally then. Maybe the error was in, what was it called? Maybe the error was in an older version of Godot? I don't know, but I remember it saying it didn't like that idea of having a small value, but it seems to be working now. And did a ghost explode? No, ghosts are fine. They're doing just well. They're already dead. Nothing worse can happen from here. Let's see, page hold timer dot, and then we'll do wait time equal to our hold time. So max hold time. And actually, what we can do as well is we don't need to have a current hold time. We just need to check to see if the player's still holding it. So we just say hold time here. There we go. So hold time is there and then hold time here. And then we'll just have an on timer timeout. And we'll also have a way to stop the timer too. So I'll go ahead and do a node, an on timer timeout. So once this guy is timed out, if we are holding either or, so if, let's see, flip left, we return. And if flip right, we return. If flip right, we also return. So return there. There we are. And then, or actually not return. We'll want to do an elif, I'm guessing elif. And then if you need to flip right, because you won't have to return. So it's if you there, pass, and then pass. And then we'll go ahead and have the timer start again. So go ahead and do, let's see, timer, page hold timer, and they're about to be served trauma-flavored Gabby patties. And for some manual testing, it seems to start misbehaving around, oh, maybe that was it. Maybe I did 0.01 or 0.0111. Also, I can't seem to print values past 15 decimal places. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I made my number super duper small. Let's see. If I do here then our page hold timer dot start. There we are. .start. And after, as in there's some error at 0.01 ms granularly. Yeah, that sounds right. Granularity. There's a T at the end. Words like that are so tricky. So let's see. If you're still holding it, do this. We can go ahead and also grab our flip pages here. So I'll go ahead and just do flip the page here. And we'll also do you here. So flip the page here, and it's going to be that there, and it's going to be minus if we're going to the left. So minus, and then you're going to be plus. So you're doing that there, you're doing that there, and you go ahead and do that there. Lovely. Okay. And if that is the case, then we're also going to say if event is action pressed, you there, then you're going to or flip right. Now, that's the one I'm not too sure about. I think it's okay to just remove this because we won't need it. We're setting the flip right and left here. So we'll just do this guy here, flip left, flip right, and then after that, we'll go ahead and do timer.stop. So page hold timer dot stop. There we are. Or not start, dot stop. Stop, dot stop. There we are. I think this will work out. And we'll copy you here, copy you there. There we go. And after, as in, I did that. Yep, you got it. I see, and lovely. Look at me, wording along the way. And whoa there, mister, you got a permit for using such tricky words? Oh boy. So let's see. Yeah, we set that to false, and we stop and stop. And then if we do flip it, then we go ahead and say to flip it once, and then we set it to true. We start the timer. Oh, right, we have to start it. So let's see. Page hold timer dot start. So dot start. There we are. There we go. And I'm also wondering if we should do an or here to modify it a little bit. Okay, maybe what we can do is let's see. I definitely don't like how it feels very repetitive here, but that might not be able to be helped. It's a few things here like this is true, that's true. So maybe it's okay to leave it as that. For example, this here, the start here, that stop here, this feels like it could be cleaned up. And maybe I just put that on my to-do list and make sure it works first. But I definitely feel like there's a way to make this a little nicer. But that's okay. We're not going for a certain optimization. And I shall go and balance a plank on my shoulders as I meditate under a waterfall. Or hold on, gasp! Apologies, my permit expired a few years ago at 0.001 ms size level of detail. Oh boy, I meditate under a waterfall as penance. Let me get some water here. Water's all good to go. Not actually going. I figured after you said waterfall. Oh boy, and a plank. That too. That does make a difference. Let's see if it works now. Oh, and hydrate. Sure. I guess I'll get some more water actually. Hold on. Oh boy, let's see. Let me do pages held flipping. Let me do utility dot and then let's do print, and we're going to do print you here. Page being held held flipping again. There we are. Okay, now let's click on play here, and we'll go ahead and get our water. And I should hydrate under a waterfall. That does, you know what, more. And gotta get in the gallon for water somehow, or gallon for water. Oh boy, you know, I usually always worry about 2 water bottles because that seems to be around the edge. But sometimes I need 3, it seems like. But so far so good. We're down 1 water bottle. I had 2 full ones at the start of the stream. So let me get some water here. Alrighty, water has been watered. And gotta go, I drew that, lovely. Okay, so are you ready to see if it does work? We have our timer here, our guy here. So we start off with just having this guy here, flipping to page 1, and then we have that guy there. So 0001. I'm now going to press the button once, and it flips from 0 to 1. So if I'm just pressing the pages normally, it is doing it properly. And fellas, we know how to use our redeems. I've already had an assassination attempt with the drowning. And I've learned since then, cooldowns are very important. Let's see. See you here. Yeah. So, page being held, flipping again. So hold on here. Yep, and then we'll go to here. So, we're at 0 page. Page being flipped down, held again. Yeah, I see it. Okay, good. I think that's a pretty good time. Flip. Yeah, okay. And I do want to make it a little faster, truth be told. I think it's too slow still. I do like my favorite thing to hear is like the page flipping sound, the papers as you're flipping through them. I at one point wasn't able to do, and I thought it was a cool skill you could learn. So what we'll do is we'll grab our new book here. We'll set the page flip to be a little bit faster. I'm thinking maybe we can do 0.15. see how well that goes. We'll chalk off a few of those. Flipping seems to be working, and we'll just double check to make sure that if we are flipping to page certain one here. So the page left works right and well, but if we are doing, let's see, if current page equals, current page, I believe, is our index, or which one is current page? Let's see. Our current page at the moment is, let's see if I go back to flipping page here, current page. If we, current page, and that current page is the +1, that's the index modifier. I want to make sure we can't do if we're within the range, and then if you do the 0. So right now, we aren't able to go past 9. I want to make it so we can't go past, well, we can't go from left to right. We can go from, right now we're able to not go left to right and keep going, but if we go from right to left, it will go in a circle. Right now, it's circle, hold on. Right now, it is, this is real, yep. Right now, it is cyclical and going in one direction, but not the other. We want to put a stop to cyclical. And I feel it would be funny if the ghost could randomly flip the page menu. I definitely want to make a few of the ghosts mischievous. I think that could be fun to mess with you a little bit. And hello, delightful. Welcome into stream. I hope you've been well. Let's see here. Why are we allowed to flip to the other guy then? Let's see. I'm guessing, and I don't want to do a check here, but we might have to. And my ears, no animation. Oh boy, you didn't get lucky today, Toak. Let's see here. Flip the page. I want to see if event is action pressed left. Flip page. I would want to check to see if you are, well, I want the page to do it on its own. So if you flip to page, let's see. If the current page is, for example, was 0, and that's the index modifier. So current page is 1. It's then 1 minus 1, which is 1 minus 1, which is 0. And then we have -1, so -1. Yeah. So current page, if you click 1 on your keyboard, we're at 1. 1 minus 1 is 1. Yeah. Okay. And if you don't want it to be cyclical, just make it not flip from page 9 to 0 if next page is triggered at 9. Ah, smart. I like your thinking, Frost. Okay, let's see. So if action just pressed, we'll do a var on here. Let's see. Var, and we'll say next underscore page, and then int, and then we'll say var next page int. Okay, hold on. How can we do that? Because it's also done here. And that's 2 places where it could go wrong very fast, very quickly. And I don't like the idea of that at all. I think in this case then, we're going to need to do... no, that doesn't work either. How can we do that? And that's what I was thinking. And what, making it cyclical is more complex than not? I've heard. I just want to try it first without cyclical, see how it feels. Because intuitively, I feel like doing it without the cycling is better, but I am not opposed to trying both ideas out. And I don't want to just copy and paste the code. And it's simple either way. Either the last page equals first page and vice versa, or it isn't. So let's see here. If last page, I guess. If last page, okay, this is tricky. I guess we would do it in our flip to page, right? We would check here, and we would say if our number to index equals something like that, I guess would be the guy to do. And last dot next to first. Oh no, Toak is here. Toak's so cool. Oh boy, I think we have to do it here because I don't want to do it outside of this function because we use it in other areas. And I'm guessing what we just have to say is that if the number to index, because that's a clamp I, number to index, yeah, okay. And if number to index, that guy there, and that's all you need for a cycle. Yeah, or first dot previous dot last. No, you're a cool random citizen. Oh boy, I'm wondering if it's here. We have to modify it here, I know for certain. And right now the way the code works, it works in one direction but not the other. That's the issue at the moment. So when we flip to the page and we grab all of these guys and we're left with the next page number, my question is, what do we do then? So if we're down here to our number to index, and oh, here we are. If player presses 0, maybe this is why it automatically does it and it changes the number here instead of the other one. So if number to index equals index modifier, we do that there. And maybe we say elif elif, and we do it here. So if the player presses that there, number to index, or maybe we just do, something here, and press flips 2. Can you elaborate what you mean, Toak? No, you are a cool random citizen. And how does it work in one direction? When we're at the last page, what does the next input code do? It stays at 9. That's the thing. If we're at the very end, now, I wonder if it does that because all of the pages are full. So I will delete one page. That way we have a total of 8 pages, or yeah, a total of 9 pages. And if I try again, so right now we are at let's see, enter in here. And if I click on here, if I try going to the left, because we're at the first page, this is page 00, it goes to the left. And if I go to the right, we'll have, hold on, page flipping again, 8. I'm holding down the flipping page, but nothing's happening. That's the thing. It's flipping at the moment, but it's not flipping because it's already reached its end. However, if I go in the other direction, it loops. That's the thing. It's right now not able to go forward all the way, but it will go backwards in the loop. And we want to stop the backwards looping. So it's going from 0 to max? Yeah, it's going from 0 to max, or like a negative number. That's why I'm thinking just changing it here will be enough to fix it. Right here, we're doing the page number. And this is where we're checking to see if it is the index modifier. So I'm wondering if let's see, how can we say that? If the last page, or if current page is this, and our new number to index is this, something like that. And how's the 0 to max happening in left input code? I don't get what you mean there, Frost. All the code for flipping's right here. So this code here, it's able to flip, or it's able to stop us from flipping all to do a cycle in the going from left to right. So it stops the cycle when the number's going up, but it doesn't stop the cycle when the number's going down. That's the issue. And right now, this code here stops it from going up, but it doesn't stop it from going down. And I'm thinking if we just modify something here, that'll fix it. When player presses 1, and so we input UI at 0, let's try run and figure out what happens. I am not understanding your words at the moment, unfortunately, Frost. Input UI at 0, let's try run it and figure out what happens. I don't get that either. Do you mean trying it out isn't dry run, or? I've never heard the word dry run before. Let's see here. And the confusion is flipping me out. Oh boy, let's see here. When the page, are you checking to see when the page number is 1, maybe? And when you input A, you're inputting left. Yes, when you click A, the input is left. Yes, indeedy. Let's see here. Flip the page number. If our page number going into this is A, and that's 0, I guess maybe if we get -1 as the starter number there, that's what I'm wondering about. So if we're at current page, that there. And here's print current page before and then after the clampy thingy. Sure. Let's see. If I do you here, clampy thingy here, I'll remove that guy here, and then we have you there. Okay, that I can do. Let's see, run current page. So the current page is 0, and we UI input left. Let's see what the code does step by step. We can certainly try. So when we're at the end of the page, we have here current page 8 to 8. If we go to the left, 8 to 7, 7 to 6, 6 to 5, 5 to 4, 3 to 2, 2 to 1, 1 to 0, and then we have 0 to, hold on, and then we have the 0 to the next number, the max number. So I guess we check to see if the next page we're flipping to is the other guy. But the thing is, right, we have to account for the fact that if we're doing it through the numbers, it's going to be different than if we're doing it through the keys. So I guess we might have to add a bool to say, hey, you don't have to check for this, because not only can we press the buttons here on the A and D, but you can also do it through the numbers. So if I press number 1 on my keyboard, I expect to go to the first page. And if I go to the last, that's also doing the 0 to 8. And I wouldn't want to cross that out. So I think we'll just have to check and you deleted one, print current page. I deleted the one at the very, very top. Did you want another one added? I think what we do is just say, here, or rather, let's see. Var, I'm thinking we do let's see, using keys or flipping pages. How can we say that? What bool could we call it to check to see if you're using it through the buttons or doing it through the arrow keys? Using, flipping, manual flipping. I guess we could do that. Manual flipping, M-A-N-U-A-L. Is that how you spell manual? And like to run it line by line. Oh. I don't think that'll be necessary, but I do know we can do breakpoints. Yeah, we can try breakpoints if need be. I think I know how to do it though. I think I have an idea. Manual flipping and then we'll say manual flip. And if it is a manual flip, and it's like line 133, 134 cycling, yeah, it's somewhere here. I know it's here. Manual flip, we'll set this to a bool equal to false. So bool equals false. And then what we'll say is if manual flip, so we'll go ahead and have this guy here, that guy there, and we'll say var, and actually we'll also say manual flip up here. That way we're not confused. So I'll just have a var for do manual manual flip. That way we don't get confused, and I'll set it bool equal to true, like that there, and that way we can just say this guy here, and we also want to do the manual flip. So this guy gets added for the manual flip, do manual flip, and then here we'll also have it for do manual flip. And no idea what the index modifier is, or what is the index modifier, but if it is 0, then it's in the last page. Oh, index modifier is -1. Not even talking about breakpoints, just taking about your cursor and following the code along from top to bottom. That's what a dry run is. Give me 1 second. Let's see, do manual flip there, manual flip there, manual, oh, I see, hold on. Okay. I might just have to say it's true then. That's okay. It says do manual flip there, so I'm okay with that. So manual flip there, manual flip there. We'll call it do manual flip here as well. Give me 1 second and I'll try to reread over it a little bit better. Let me remove that guy there. Let's see, and then remove that guy here. Actually, no, well, we'll keep you two separated. Okay, and that guy there, that guy there. And lines 30, 133, and 134, remove that if. Let me remove this guy here as well. Okay, and then back down to here. You're saying remove the if number index equal. We can't do that though, because it's checking to see about if our number is, what is it called? If the number itself is, what's the word I'm looking for? If number is index modifier. Yeah, we can't do that one. I know for sure that this is already marking something else out. Okay, right. So if I input UI left, it goes to the page flip function. This value changes, this happens, and so on. So you can figure out why you're getting the max value after you go back. It's still a little hard to understand it. Hold on, let me get water. There we are. And 135 number to index 0. We can't do that, Toak, because we're using 0 or this number when it's 0. So the index modifier down here, yeah. And which is not necessary because you have a clamp. Well, if the button is 0, then we want to do something else too. Okay, I feel like a lot of wires are getting confused, so let me reset a little bit. I want to, before I try anything else out, I want to see about the bool. And if the bool doesn't work, we can try other options, but let's go for this first before other things. I could be currently going down the wrong direction, but I want to try it, get it out of my system, and then we can go from there. Because there's so many ideas at the moment, it's becoming a little hard to read. And think at the same time. So let's see. What I want to do is, if the player presses 0, it should be treated as 10. What I want to do is, and Bobby, I'm focusing right now. Okay, hold on. Let me click on that guy, and we'll set that guy to there. Okay. I want to say, and hydrate, sure.
Cat sat on keyboard, just redeemed hydrate.
You know what? Maybe doing a few stretches will make it a little bit easier to say, or easier to do. Start a precise moment, you input left in your code. From that, just follow your own code. Oh, I see. You're saying to draw it out. I do understand that, yeah. You're saying to like clip it and then draw it out and run it through there. Yeah, we can definitely try it. And I think we should ban Toak just in case that's the issue. He came in here and look, all the problems are starting now. And can I redeem listen to Toak? That is not a redeem. Oh boy, let's go ahead and do some stretches. Let's start off by going to the right a little bit here. And then we'll go to the left a little bit here. And then we'll go back a little bit here. And then we'll go front a little bit here. And make sure that you go slowly, and if you break anything, not my fault. I can't be held liable. Just go slowly, don't break anything, and be safe. Let's do some neck stretches. Let's start off by going to the left a little bit. I heard something crack. Surprisingly, nothing cracked. I tell you, it feels like my bones are so brittle. Every time I move, I age 30 years. Let's go to the left a little bit, and then let's go to the right a little bit. Just a little bit of late. Bye, guys, help! I heard a crack. Oh no. Oh, now that was a crack. I don't know if you heard that, but that was a crack. Oh no, I'm too young to die. As long as not. Oh no, my neck did just crack. That was scary. And Eris, what is the plant be doing? It might be related to what Toak was talking about. You hold your horses, Frost. Let me try this first before we do it. Re-answer any more questions or any analysis questions, because I have an idea. I want to try it out, and after that we can do other things. But I want to make sure this is done first, so I don't lose my train of thought. Let's go to the right a little bit here, and then let's go back a little bit, and then let's go front a little bit. And fair enough, I'll hold these horses. Thank you. As it's a lot of ideas going on, and I find that sometimes I need one track of thought, one train. And the professional neck cracker cracked. No, I'm no professional neck cracker. I just have an affinity for breaking my own bones. Notice my. I didn't say anyone else's. And Eris never listened to me, otherwise stream the last 30 minutes. I've listened to you plenty of times, Toak. Let's start off let's continue by going to the left here a little bit. Slowly, remember, no cracking. That's not what we want. Hold it. And then let's go to the right a little bit. And again, hold it for a smidge here. And then let's go back again slowly. Don't want to do too much or too many times. And then let's go forward a little bit here. Lovely. Okay, I feel pretty stretched out. Okay, so I was thinking that we can have a bool here to do it as a certain die. So we check to see if the page we want to go to is different than a different page. So I'm thinking that we say, if manual flip, we do this, and then we do elif, and then we do this. So elif here, and we grab that guy here, and we grab you and do this guy here and here. There we go. And we do if player presses 0. Now I'm not sure how you're supposed to do a comment if it's above this guy here, but this is how we handle the code if you're using the buttons. If you're using the buttons, you do this code. But if you're using the arrow keys, you do this code. That's what the idea behind it is. And what we're doing here is we're checking to see if the last number is greater than the smallest number, and the smallest number is greater than the last one. And hey, my neck cracked, Eris, is that you? Oh boy. You know what I'm realizing as well? I think this works because it's at the big number. So it's checking for the big number here. So my guess is that we'll just have to see if number 2 index, let's see, if number 2 index, and then what we can say, if number 2 index, and then if that number, so we're right now struggling because we're able to go from 8 to 0. So if number 2 index is, how can we do that? If number 2 index, if we're going all the way from 0 to 8, what we'd have to say is, and actually, you know what? That could work. If number 2 index is, how can we do that? If number 2 index, if number 2 index equals 0, possibly, let's see, clamp there. If player presses 0. Okay, I am now lost. So now we draw. So let's see, go back into here. I'll grab the code, I'll reverse it so we can have the bigger guys here. And then we can reset things up a little bit. So I'll grab this guy here. And now let's go to clip. So let's see, clip here. Clip, oh, CLIP. There we are. And breathe, draw, but with a pencil.
Check
without the pencil and paper, without run your code line by line. And you said don't do a break? I don't know how you would do it without a break. Do you just mean thinking it out? Or you said no break. That's what I'm not too sure about. Or do you mean adding in prints here to check at each point? And the beginning of the method should be if page number equals 0 is equal 0. Without debugger? Yeah, use your head in comments. Frost! Keeping it all in my head is not a good idea. I work best when I'm able to write out things. And since I'm getting super duper confused and a lot of this stuff seems to be getting lost in translation when it comes to chat messages, I think the next best thing is to write it out here. That way we can see it here. Because trying to add comments on what the number should be, that gets very confusing for me very quickly. So we'll do this here, since this makes the most amount of sense. And what we can see as well is, going into this page number is the button you press on the keyboard. So button on keyboard, B-U-T-T, button on, O-N-K-E-Y, key, B-O-A-R-D. Oh, that's not an O. B-O-A-R-D. B-O-A-R-D. This is the button on the keyboard. So for example, and flip the page alone might not have enough context. Start at the precise moment your input left. At the state of the variables at the time? Maybe. We'll see, Frost. We will see. I know what this guy is for certain. What we do at the beginning here, if I go back into programming, this guy here is making all of the numbers form-fitting. I know what that guy does for certain. At least I hope so. But this guy is making it the same number as if you were to press the button on the keyboard. That's what that's doing there. And we'll see if we do need to step out of it a little bit more. But for now, let's act as if that is the case. So let me go ahead and click on that guy there, and see Keyboard. Okay, so with that, that's not a D. D, there we go. And suffering with a simple clamp, and I'm back from my short disappearance. Suffering, that's what we're doing with Affy. And I say let her struggle. Yeah, I let me struggle a little bit, especially since I'm getting confused at the moment. There's a lot of different directions, and a hedge hurt. So because of that, doodling helps, so we'll doodle. And so immediately before flip the page menu is left called one of the current variables on, what are the current values in the current page and so on. Yeah, we'll see if we have to answer those questions. And hi, Stratus, welcome into stream, welcome in. And with that said, for example here, if we press the button, we have, oh right, I forgot, Chuck. Thank you for reminding me as well. Okay, all right, breathing time. We'll go ahead, start off by breathing in. Hold it. Then breathe out. Then again, we'll breathe in. Hold it. Then we'll breathe out. One more time. Breathe in. Hold it. And breathe out. There we go. Alrighty then. With that redeemed, done and hi boss, hi chat. I think I said that already, but I'll do it again. welcome in. And actually, I get how it should be free. But again, hold your horses, Frost. We'll see. So in this example, when you press the button on your keyboard and the button is 1, so this is the one button, we want it to translate to the index of 0. So index 0, index one button, let's see, one button equals hold on, let me slide over. INDEX, index 0. Index 0. That's one thing. And we also have it, and do what you need to do to understand what you need to do? Yeah, 100%. And welcome back in, Josie Code. I don't believe I've seen that name in quite a second, so well, happy New Year's as well. If we press the button 1 on our keyboard, we want it to go to index 0. And if we press the button on our keyboard that is 0, we want it to go to index 9. That's the two cases at the moment. So let's see, erase that guy here, erase that guy there as well. So index equal to 9, exactly. We're all giving suggestions for different solutions. And well, it's a smart one. And I'll just watch now. You've done your job. Let's see. So that's what this guy here is doing. That's what the code at the moment is translating it into. So that's what this area here is at least the hope of doing. For example, that 10th page index, that's that 9, and that first index is 0. So when we have the max pages, what this is doing is getting the, what is called the index amount. So for example here, and if I go over to this guy here, what this is doing is that if the total is, if total page, so if total page, TOTAL, if total page, PAGE, if total page, pages if total pages is, definitely R doesn't sound right. If total pages is 10, then we'll go ahead and set, if total pages is 10, set max to 9. SETMAX, set max to TO9. That's what this code is doing here. So if our total pages is 10, we're setting it to 9 because of the index that we're working with. After that, we check to see, or we add the index modifier. Now, this could be confusing, and I certainly can see why, as this is what that was a concern, is that this is a negative number. Index modifier here equals -1. We're adding -1, and I don't know how I feel about that, so that can totally 100% be tweaked. But that page number there, this guy is supposed to account for the number to index. It's turning our number into index. That does make sense. So this guy is where we're doing this at here. Well, no, we're doing this here. And then this is supposed to be this, where if our number to index, so if we happen to get the case of -1, so if we get to -1, so if -1, let me zoom in a little bit here. If numbers to index, let me scroll in here. If -1, let's see, turn to 9, turn, TURN, turn to, and then 10th page index, yep, turn to 9. Now, my question is, and this should be fine, 10th page index. Yeah, setting it to 10th page index is also okay because it just does the last number. So yeah, that's fine. And hi, is it Phaser? Welcome in the stream, Phaser. Welcome in. So if the number is -1, then we want it to turn it to 9. And remember, this is all index, so let me just also write that. And if -1, turn to 9. Yep. So far, so good. So let's see, turn to 9, and we'll do this as index. 9 index, INDEX. And it's okay that we set this to 9 because when you press 0, that's where the clamp comes in. So if I grab this guy here, turn to INDEX. Lovely. And this smells like a modulo thing. Do you mean putting them into their own functions themselves and breaking it down even more? I can agree to that. I try to live by the rule of a function should do one thing only. And if you can make functions into functions into functions, I do enjoy that workflow a lot better. And that's like making the cycling. That's the line making the cycling, by the way. Well, let's see. And I just watched with some popcorn till he reveals this line. Oh boy. So let's see here. We have current page clamp. So the idea is that this clamp here, numbered index, first index, last index. The hope is that if, for example, we have a page range of 0 to 3, if our number, 0 to 3, if our number is 0, as an example, so that 0 to 9 has been turned to 10. If it's 9, we're going to set the max number to 3. If it is 4, we also set it to 3. That's what this clamp is doing. It's setting it within range. With that said, let's see. That's how it works for buttons. Now let's try to see about the arrow keys being used. That was the next step, wasn't it? Oh, let me scroll up a little bit more. And I mean modulo isn't taking the remainder of something. Oh, I see, that type of modulo. Isn't that like a, oh yeah, remainder. Interesting. We could try it, possibly. And if -1 goes to last page, that causes cycling when you input previous page from the first page. Clamp reduces the page numbers from 9 to whatever error is set as the last page. Error steer thing. And slowly the cogs will churn. Right now there's a little bit of smoke, but give me a second. We might be here, but but it'll be worth it. It's called learning a lesson and trial by fire. So let's see. With that in mind, it works as intended when we press the buttons. However, let's see if we can run through this when we're doing the arrow keys. So in this example here, when we press the number, the page number here, and the number itself, so the current page at the moment, let's see, we are at, let's see, you press the 1 button here again. Yes, indeedy. Okay, so we now, that's the buttons there. And when our 0 index is there, yes, indeedy. So we're back to here. And when we have, let's see, numbered index, so we have our max page, again, good to go. And then our number index here, page number modifier here. So our numbered index here should be fine. It should be okay. When we're here, we have page number and our page number, which is never the current page number. If in this example, we have the page number of 1, we set that page number to 0. So in this example, you could say, page number 0 because that's the 0 index. And page number is the left key, immediately flip to true. I think adding the manual flip will help, but I removed the manual flip bool that I had initially. It's still there because I didn't delete it, but I want to just bare bones see, without my other idea, how it works. And let me break it down for you. And -1 mod 10 would be 9. Hold on. And I did read that as well. Let me break it down for you. Master just showed me to do 2 methods instead. That's what I'm thinking as well. That was an idea, but the thing is they do the same exact thing. So if I can't keep them all together, I would like it. But again, I don't mind duplication under certain circumstances. So I'm okay with it. And manual flip shouldn't be messing. Yep, manual flip is only up here because I haven't added it to anything else. So when player presses 1, they should go to 0. When I press 1 in here, so I'm not pressing 1, that's the thing. I see. Okay, so this is pressing 1, but if, for example, we are, let's see, how can we say that? If we are, and I think this is what you were saying, Frost, earlier about the current page idea. So if we go back into programming, I can show you what I think you were trying to get across. When we're up here and we're going from left, we're grabbing our current page. But if our current page is the max page because we're at the end, right? I think slowly, hold on. Let's grab this guy again here. Because at least with the left to right, it's assuming a few things. So let's go back into, hold on, concepts here. And my guess is that there's a problem not here, but it calls to flip the page. this is flip the page, and you should be using index modifier there. Index modifier is there. Hold your horses. Let's see. Bring it back into there. Move it here. You're applying it again inside the method. Well, the thing was that index modifier was getting angry at us before, so what I did was I just canceled it out here. But doing it there, I think maybe not the best thing to do, because we're adding it here, and so because we're adding it here, I subtracted it here so that they would equal each other out. That was the idea behind it, but truth be told, I don't like the way that looks either. Well, let's see if we can clean it up a little bit. And if the current page is the first page and your left arrow key triggers first -1, which equates to -1, which is the corrected 10th page index, and the clamp is 8. Oh boy. If the current page is the first page, so let's see. If the current, going back to oh boy. If the current page is the first page, and let me do this as well. We have, let's just say it is 3 pages. So we have here index 0, we have index 1, we have index 2. Okie dokie. And if we are on this page here, and we want to go back by 1, so this is going to be our current page -1, which gives us -1. And if we input -1 into here, so let's see if I scroll out again. If we input -1, that's our page number that we get. So page number -1, how does that say it? And so current page is 0. Current page, I believe, is -1, if I'm understanding this correctly. Because if we start off at 0, what it's doing here is it's taking whatever number we have, so current page, it's then subtracting it from there. And isn't that the most comprehensible coding string combo? Aaron's will be immortal once he learns how to drive. Oh boy. So, if it's -1, and we do all of this code again, let's see. If our page number is -1, then we take our page number, so -1 plus -1, that's -2. And then we say, if number to index equal index modifier, well, that can't be it then. Because if it's -2 here, from our page number guy here, if it's -2 here, then, okay, so -2, we take that -2, and if this equals index modifier, it does not, because that's not the number. So then we grab our current page, but the current page doesn't say -2. And she's trying running right now, by the way, chat. I always call it drawing it out. Drawing it out always helps whenever it's a thing of, I can't mentally visualize it, so I have to physically visualize it. That's why I like this sort of program where you can use different colors for different things. So, let's see here. If our current page, now, the current page guy here, I'm guessing it's grabbing our index. So this is not current page more than it is current index. I think that would be better labeling as well. You can make a mod, you could use mod, make the index loop back to the end, and then do clamping if needed. But I admit, I just joined and I'm not really up to speed. No worries at all, Seratus. We'll get there, I assure ya. Hopefully. And see, the issue is she doesn't want to loop. Yeah, and clamp preemptively in the calls to flip to page, she calls for move left and move right. Clamp in the calls preemptively. So you're saying it's not always needed? Is that what you're saying? My guess is that right now, okay, we come in here, I want to check page number because I think it should give us -1 if we have the left button, but let's check. Let's just check that guy there. So go back down to here and I want to print out page number. So I'll copy this guy, hit enter on there, and I want to print page number. So let's see, page number. So page number, and then let's see. If I click on that button there, if you make it in happen to place all relevant variables on the side as you go down the code, you'll manage to join run this. You're holding all these values in your head right now. I'm not holding them in my head, more as I'm just putting them on the board everywhere, not in one spot. And hi, David does David. I'm guessing maybe or David does Dev. Welcome into stream. Brain explodes from confusion. Welcome into stream. But -1 your algorithm flips to last because you decided 0 minus 1 is 10th. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Let me hold on, hide and show this. Oh no, hide and show that guy there. Nope, that does not do the thing. And what I'm guessing is what it's going to say, or at least what I'm hoping, if I'm understanding the code properly. Just give me access to the repo. Sunglasses. Oh boy. So we go into here. I'm going to expect it to say -1, right? Page number -1. No. Okay, interesting. Let's go back to the basic guy here. Page number 1. We go back, it's page number 0, flipping to page 8. Interesting. So page number is set to 0. And if I do 0 here, hold on, grab that guy there, page number is 1, and if I go to you here, it's 008. Okay, we'll go back to 1 again, and it's going to be 008. Yeah, I think I understand a little bit. Okay. So, to explain what I did, right now we're at the first page. I click 1 on my keyboard. When I click 0 on the keyboard, this should bring us to the last page. So clicking 0 on the keyboard gives us 008. And if I go back to our first page again, so we're at the first page, if from the first page I then click the left key to go back a page, it gives us also 008. So, I think that bool will just help us out there. I think that's something of the course. I'm slowly getting it. So if we go back into here, whatever the bool we're using in one spot, and if that happened, at least 1/4 the planet would explode. Oh boy, I don't know how, but that sounds right. It reminds me of the nickel idea. So let's see, if number to index modifier here. So my guess is we can say and not, I think, and not manual flip, right? And not manual flip. If we just add and not manual flip there, I think that'll fix our issues. So let's go back to programming here. I think that is Earth's fear. Explosion, world destruction, exactly. I am all for world peace here. It's all about peace, I assure you. No takeovers at the slightest. So if I just remove this guy here, we do have our manual flip bool somewhere here, right? Let's see here. Manual flip bool. I'm going to set you to equal true, because we use it in one spot. So manual flip to equal to true, then we'll set this manual flip to equal to false, and then we'll say, if you there, and not manual flip, so you there. And I think that might fix it. And not manual flip, because if we're manual flipping, we're playing by different rules. So, just clamp. We do have a clamp here already. Do you mean modify the clamp or update the clamp? We'll see. Oh boy. Okay, so if we do that there, then what happens? You click F here, and we'll try the same idea again. So we're in the book, we have the first page here, 00 page, and then we go to the next page, which is the last page. So I'm still clicking the numbers. So this last page is 08, and then I'll go back to the first page again. And then if I go to the left, we should still get 00. 00. Good, okay, 00. It's at 00. And hopefully, it'll let us not go to the last page as well. I fixed it! I don't know if that was the guess away, but it is working now. We can't go past this number here, and we can't go past the last number here. So that's good. And then we have the first number here, and we can also go to the last page here. Yes, okay, good, lovely. It really was that pull. Oh boy, I need to calm down with a nice cold timeout. 20 minutes. Oh boy, and hi Hardronics. Welcome to the stream. I believe it's Hardronics. Hardronics, that sounds about right. Welcome back in, and happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Oh, no, you can see the thing. Okay, good. So, I think that fixes the issue that we had, which is great to hear. Okay, and imagine if it hurts you to work. Imagine what she takes for our entertainment. Oh boy, and hi, I wanted to say thank you for pixel art character movement on H.io. I'm working on 6-way movement. 6-way movement, I've never, or is that the one I'm doing? I thought it was 8, but it could be 6 too. But welcome in, newbie. Is it newbie fist? Hold on. Nooble? welcome in, and please correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I butchered that one, but I'm happy you enjoyed the what is it called, the template. I'm glad you've been able to use it for your project. It's always really nice to hear. Oh boy, and my frost might have overheated. Get it? Wink, nudge. And I just cut right and left. Oh, I see. That makes sense. And no here for only for code or cold. Okay, so I think we're good to go. It seems to be the case that now, when we're in this guy here, so if I tab out of it and I go back into it, when I use the 1 button, we have 80. Oh, hold on, let me make it bigger so you can see it. When I have the tab button, we have 80, so 00. And if I go left, still 00. And if I hold left, it's going to try to flip the pages, but it can't flip the pages, so it's okay. And if we go to then our 0 button, it should give us 08. It does. And then I can go back to our 1, which is going to be current page. We'll get 80. And then we go to the right again, and it should give us 88 and not allow us to go further. It does not. So we're good. It's working now. And so here, since it's very chaotic now, I've left the written note in stream discussion. You can see it as a calmer time to make your dry writing easier. Thank you, Frost. Thank you. And mine is pronounced Toak, although some streamers prefer to. So you're just called Noob Leftist? Oh, you know what? I thought I saw Noob Bowl, but I could see it being Noob, possibly, maybe. That sounds more correct. Let me go ahead and save that there. Okay. So the left and right is working now, which is really good to hear. And oh, well, then welcome in, noob leftist. Welcome in. Okay, so if that is the case, if it is working now, I will go ahead and make a backup so that we do not lose this. Oh boy, and we'll go ahead and say page flip working. There we are. And I prefer Noodle. Oh boy, Noodle Fist. Let's see, commit and sync. Lovely. Okay, so it seems to be working now, which is good to hear. If you there and you there, which is the 9th index, however, H-O-W-E-V-E-R, however, don't do, D-O-N-T-D-O, a comma, if using arrows, A-R-R-W-L-E-S, arrows, there we are. And that does sound hard, not gonna lie. Oh boy, and the F is silent. Oh boy, let's see. With that said, we can go ahead and remove all these guys. Now we just need to have some sort of animation or some sort of other thing, some way to say update. And also, Eris, do comments give you extra planning and motivation? Could you elaborate what you mean? Do you mean comments like this, or do you mean comments in the chat? Or which comments do you mean? I do like commenting in the code at least, if I can help it, because it's a thing of I know future me is probably going to forget what current me is, so I try to future-proof a little bit. And I mean like code comments. I see. Do you give you extra planning? Yeah, I would certainly say so, especially when I can do stuff like to do and then come back to the to-dos. So this stuff here, I feel like, for example, could be refactored, but right now it works. But I do like going back or saying like to do, refactor, something like that. I almost never comment, just to troll my future me. What a future you to do to deserve this? Oh boy. With that said though, it seems like it's functional now, and great comments, great code comments itself. Very true, yeah, that's the thing. I used to over-comment, and then my professor said it should be able to explain itself. If you can explain it in English, if the function can at least, then you don't need a comment. You don't need to add as many comments. And now I've gone from over-commenting to a little bit under, I think. And I've been using Milanote for organizing. I've tried Milanote before, but it didn't work out for me, so now I use Obsidian. Obsidian works a little bit better, but it still doesn't have all the tools I could hope to use it for. So we'll save this guy here, do that guy there. Okay. With that said, now that we're able to flip the pages, what do we now need to do? I think we can go ahead and make a few custom pages, possibly do it that way. And I love Milanote. It is nicer. And over-commenting for newer programmers is honestly a lot better. Yeah, I do agree. Better to over-explain than under-explain and get confused. We have our pages here. So we have a page for you there, left and right. So what I'm thinking is maybe we can make a few custom page classes and do it that way. That way our pages will be able to modify them, since for the most part, pages are self-explanatory in the sense of if we go back into concepts here. It's also good for checking if they actually understand what they're doing. Oh, you know what? I forgot to also see about the page flip. We need to add the current index and everything. So we're not done yet. Can I undo our deletion? Lovely, I can. Okay, what I want to do is add a few pages here. So for example, we have that page 1 and 2. I then want to grab this color here and set it to a random color. So like this color here possibly. And then we'll have, let's see, that color there. And then maybe we can go for like a dark, yeah, that color there. And then I also want to add in like another color here. I just want to see if the pages are functional. So I'll add a color into here as well, like that there. And we'll also add in a color here. And we'll do that guy here. There we go, green, sure. And another thing I want to do is just quickly grab our page boyo here. Oh, hold on, that's not at all what I meant to do. Oh boy, I want to add in a label into our pages. So for example, a label on our left page, make sure it's on the top here, and we should be able to, but it's not visible. Left page, why? Oh, I know why. You should be fine. If I hide you, and you, hold on, hide everything but what we need. We need to add a way to hide everything and only work on the page we're currently seeing. So we should be good. That label should be visible on top. So yeah, there's a few more things we have to do before we can start mapping out our pages, which is good to know. So I'll go ahead and make these guys visible again. And let's see. It's also good for checking if they actually, I drew that. And I got mod checked for in one of my comments. And did you draw out all your UI and like the pages? I I do plan to do that. Yeah, I take a lot of inspiration from 2 specific games that I hope to have a feel of, because it's magic. It's supposed to be not only a spell book, but a cookbook. I want to have a book that looks something like this. This is from a game called Little Witch in the Woods. So something like this. And then there's another book I'm taking inspiration from called Potion Permit. This is another game. But the idea that you can flip through the pages and then there's indexes, entries where you can see, all right, this is the icon and then you have a few words here. That's eventually what I want to do. This is the goal, at least, for the pages flipping. This will be the final guy, and then you can just flip the pages back and forth. Will be the hope. And cool? Yeah, hopefully. And you. So, that's that. Let's go back into this guy here. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to grab this label and say this is page 4. Or no, that's not 4. 4! Page 4. There we go. And then I want to paste you into here. And I want to make you, let's see, I want to make you page 3. So let's see, move you up here. And then move you down here, and then we'll go ahead and set you to page 3. Page 3. And then we'll go ahead and also copy you here, set you to page 2. So just grab this guy, paste this guy into here, make sure you're not that guy there. Not that guy, pal. Do that there. We'll set you to page 2 and set you to page 1. We don't need all of these pages to test. I just want to see if the visibility of them is working properly. So let's see, right page here. And then lastly, we'll just say this is page 1. So, page 1. There you go. Page 1. Lovely. Okay, so with that said, and do you plan on localization later? Do you mean translating different languages? If so, I would like to try. That is on a aspiration board. I know for a very fact that I plan to put it up on Steam when it's done, but adding things like different languages, I do want to do. The whole point of making this game is that it's supposed to be a learning experience, so I want to try to, if I can, hit all the things that you usually do when people make a game. And considering the writing poems part of the game, that sounds hard. Yeah, that'll be the only tricky part, but we'll see. We can certainly see when we get there. So, now that we have this guy here, what we're going to do is hide all of you guys here, here, and here. When we start up the game, we're going to want to hide all of the children. So, what we'll say is show tab. Tab to show. There should also be something called, and do we use show tab? We do. We should do show page. So, I'll do something like here. Show page. So, P-A-G-E. And gotcha. Yeah. And I did read that as well. Lovely. So, show page here. And now, flip the pages. We have done flip the pages. So, how would you describe them? Yeah, the worst that can happen is accidentally speedrunning strats. Fair point too. Yeah, maybe there's different leagues for different languages. Let's see here. Go flip pages. Now we need to, let's see. Or rather, how can you describe it? We're doing the visibility of pages. So, select page selection. S-E-L-E-C-T-I-O-N. How about that? Page selection. Does that feel a little bit better? Let's see. I don't know if that's the right way to describe the goal, but for now, we'll put that there. Okay. So with that said, we'll go ahead and say show page, chapter to show, and we're going to instead say that this should be the current page. So, how can we say that? We know what our current page is going to be, so we really don't need to do that. We can say show current, C-U-R-E-N-T, show current page, something like that. And then what we're going to say is for page in, and it's going to be in our current tab, so current chapter, dot, and then we can say page list. So for page in current chapter dot page list, we're going to do page dot hide. After that, we're then going to take the page that we're currently on, so current page dot show. And how we can do that is by going to, let's see, and current chapter, yeah, we're good to go. I think we should just have something like current page. So current page. Oh, that's already a guy, isn't it? Yeah, current page. I see. Well, then we can go ahead and do chapter list. So let's see, current chapter, and then we do dot page list, and then we do, let's see, dot get child, and then we do underscore child. Oh, we do need to do dot get children as well. And Necrotype Cafe, 80% glitchless French. Oui, oui. And I did really so lovely. So let's see, get child, and this is where we put that current page number at. And then we also need to do dot and do dot get children. So get underscore children here. Get children here. Okay, I think that'll work. So for page in current chapter dot page list, get current page. And then lastly, what we need to do is hide all pages for all of them. Now, do we want to do that? I would guess so, yeah. When we do the show tab, we also want to hide the pages. So I'll go ahead and do here, hide pages, func, and we'll say hide pages. And then we'll just have a void here. So void there. And you can't French localization makes you surrender. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and do for page and current page. There we go. So for a page and there, you there. And then we'll grab, let's see. We'll grab the chapter to hide the pages of. So, chapter to show, tab.hide in tabs. How can we do that? Okay, we want to hide the pages. So for page and chapter, this is hiding all of the pages. So technically speaking, it would just be this function here. And then you would just do the current page. Hold on. I want here, or at least when you start up the game, all the pages are hidden. And then as you cycle through the tabs, you want to hide all of those pages associated with that guy there. So in this example where we're doing the show tab, we first grab the chapter to show. But before we do that, we're going to have to do our current chapter. So I'm thinking what we say is do hide pages, and we do current chapter. And then we're going to want to do the chapter show. I think that might work a little bit better. So we hide all of them, and then we show the chapter to show, and then we can go ahead and do show pages. So we hide the pages first, then we do that guy there, and then we go ahead and show the pages of whatever one. So show current page. I think that'll work better. So show tab, and then we do show current page here. And then we also grab the current chapter, which should be good to go. Lovely. And then what we do here for hide pages is we're going to grab the chapter to hide. So chapter, and then we're going to do the chapter, and then we'll grab this chapter here, and grab that chapter there. So that should equal that guy there. And then what we can say is on our ready function here, we should be able to grab all of our chapters. So what I'll go ahead and do is on our show or set tabs, we'll go ahead and do for tab in tabs. We'll also say to do hide pages, and we'll go ahead and say tab here. And then lastly, oh, hold on, tab, order chapter, chap, I see. Okay, hold on. It's our chapters. How can we do that? That's our tabs, our chapters. So I guess we can make a small guy here, at least for the beginning part. So if we just duplicate that, we say var chapters, chapters, chapters. It's an array of chapters, so chapter. That's not pter. An array of chapters. And then I did read that as well. Lovely. Okay, and then I close you here. Move that there. Grab all of you boyos here, move down the line, and that way we can do var chapters, and for, let's see, for chapter, chapter, for chapter and chapter, hide pages, that guy there. And then after we do that, we want to show the current page. So we grab the chapter there, or that guy there, show the tab, and then we'll also want to show current page. There we are. And you're so energetic, I love it. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, we have a little bit of trial and error here and a little bit of pain sometimes, but it's nice to at least, and eventually, surely but slowly, it will give way. The persistence or stubbornness, whatever you may call it, will eventually win in the end. It's like hitting a big rock with a stick. Eventually, it must cave. Let's see here. I'll save that guy there. So our show tabs, all of you there. And then we have hide pages. So we'll go ahead and just do this guy here, hide pages. And I'm working on a new file format, and your yapper just moves me forward too. Lovely. That's always really nice to hear. It's always nice when I know I can help with people working on their projects. That's so sweet. So I'm happy to hear it. Let's see here. For you there and you there, want to grab you here, hide pages. So I think we could just do this technically, right? Hide pages, current chapter. There we go. Current chapter. And then we just get the child of that guy there. And then lastly, what we do is on our flip pages. So we grab you here, flip the page, we set the current page, and now we just show the current page. I think that'll take care of everything. So if I click play, why don't we give it a good old view or good old Godot? And if I click on play here, let's see. Why are you angry? Chapter.pagelist, chapter, hide pages. What is the issue here? For page and chapter page that get children. Yes, you do have a chapter, get children. It is null. You should not be null. Your page list here is, if I hide you for a quick minute here, page list is order tab control. So that should get your children. Get children, let's see. You there, page list dot get, and it should be get children. Get children, yeah. This should give us an array back of children. Why are you angry? Hold on. Print chapter. Print chapter. There we are. Let's try that too. See what that gives us. So I'll go ahead and pause it again, play it again. Let's see, is it because it's not allocated yet, possibly? If we click on you here, it does give us a node here. So next up, I'm going to then say, get the chapter children. What does that give us, do you think? It should give us a list, but it does not, which is odd. Breakpoint there, errors there. Is it because it's not set yet, maybe? But it is set in other places. That's what I'm a little bit confused about. Yeah, current chapter is null. Oh, I see. Maybe that's why current chapter should be... No. We see here, yeah, current chapter's null. All of you guys here are also null here. And chapter.page? Is it chapter.page? We can certainly try. The thing is, I'm accessing this guy here, this page list. And page list is the one that has all of the page children's. So the hope is that we grab the chapter, and the chapter has this. This guy is a page list, and he's grabbing all of its children. So this is we should get this whole guy here for our page list. We can see, let's see, chapter.page. I'm not against trying it. So let's see, chapter.page. Yeah, let's see, chapter.page. If I close that guy, reopen you, let's see. We get also error. So that is not the case. So let's see here. Or yeah, printing didn't happen because there was an error on property type. That's okay. I'm guessing if I had to, that our guys here need to be moved to you here, possibly. I think that might be it. Show current tab. I think it may be due to our order of operation that it's angry, because we don't have it currently set. So if we do it this way, you're still angry. Okay, so that's not it. It's still null. Oh, I'm at chapter.page _ list. It shouldn't, or it's not an array yet. It's the children. Hold on, we can see. This just gives us a node. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. If I click on that guy there, we close that guy, click on that guy there again. Let's see. And we get, let's pause and see. Yeah, why are you angry? We are saying it's angry because hide pages is not available for page list. Yeah, Okay, so page list is a part of the chapter. If I go to chapter here, you can see it's a center container. So let's close our book temporarily for now. Key listener, close you too. Go to you here. Chapter page list here. Let's see. Okay, print chapter list. Let's just comment this guy out for now. See if that can give us anything at all. And we'll do a pass here. Hopefully that'll do the breakpoint we're looking for. So close it, start it again. Let's see, what do we get? And we get also an error here as well. It does not like the idea of page list in general. Interesting. Okay, so, and we have the chapter, I believe. Chapter there, hide pages there. And we have hide pages, current chapter. For chapter and chapters. Chapters is an array of Oh, no, hold on. Print out Godot. Print out chapters. Print chapters here. Try that. And then we'll go ahead and just undo this guy here. What does this give us here? If I go ahead and save you there, go back up to here and just hold you there and click on do that there. What does that give us now? We have, it's saying that our guys aren't shown, apparently. Hold on. Hide pages here. We are here, though. Hold on. Why is it giving us a guy here? Where do we hide pages? Hold on. Show pages here. We hide pages first. I see. Okay, hold on. In that case, we'll do it up here, then. There we go. There you are. Okay, now I'll give it a try. So that there. And now we'll click on Run Current Scene. What do we get now? We get null. Do you at least print? I don't know why it's not stopping where it should stop. We have hide pages here, show current pages, but if we go up, we can see hopefully on show tab. Oh, I see. Got ya. Okay, well, where are we setting our tab at? We have show tab here. Okay, I see. Show tab. We grab that guy there and then we show the current pages. I see. Okay, in that case, we're going to go ahead and comment you out for now and then grab you there. Hopefully, this will allow us to at least look into the guy. We just need to see what it's saying first. Do we get a print yet? No, it's still in there. Okay, that's okay. Let's then, if that is the case, do show tab, that there, hide pages, current pages, show tab. We will comment you and have to go. No worries at all. Check and good luck with whatever is going on in W listing or listening or W listing. Aha! I see it. I don't like it. So whatever chaos them fellas in chat cook up. Oh boy, let's see here. Well, we have a current page, or we should have a current chapter. That's the thing. On our current chapter, that one there, current chapter should equal that guy there. So show tab and order tab there. And on our show tab, we go ahead, hide those. We go ahead and set that to that there, and we hide the pages. Oh, I see. Hold on. Try that now. If we comment both of those guys out, what do we get? What do we say? Let's see. If we do that, we still get, oh no, we're at the breakpoint. Lovely. Okay, so we have all the orders. So we have the order chapter, we have the customer chapter, we have the dish chapter, and the options chapter. So we have all chapters here. They're all there. So that's interesting. Okay, well, next up then, since we do know that to be the case, now we hop into show tab. And on our show tab, we grab the current chapter. But do we have the current chapter? I don't think so. So I think in this case, what we'll have to do is set the current chapter first. So what I'll go ahead and say is current order chapter, or current chapter equals order chapter. This is just everything that's getting initialized right off the bat. So I don't mind setting it here, even though we kind of double set it. So if we do that and do that there, a lot of that's and this and that and that and there, and we're out here. We set that. It seems like it's working now. So if I uncomment you, good sir, should we be good to go now? Because our current chapter was null. That was the issue. And we have to set a current chapter first. So if we go ahead and set all of those guys, lovely, it's working. Okay, hold on. If I go ahead and go to you here and then you here. And am I glad he's in there and we're out here and he's in there and the sheriff and then we're frozen out here and that we're in there and just remembering that we're out here and what I know is where it's a caveman. Oh boy, there we go. I've written it all out now. Thank you, Frost. I'll be sure to take a look once we have like an hour left, I believe. So once stream's over, I'll be able to fully digest what you were trying to say. Fingers crossed, at least. So now we have our order page, and if we flip through the pages, so if I click this guy, we should have the customer page, we have the order one, or the chapters, right? So order, and if I use our arrow keys, you can see we have order, customer, and all of those guys. And then if I select into the page, now we're on the page. So if I go ahead and just press a button, we have page 2, page 3. Oh, it's working. Click at that. And I can also hold down the pages and they'll flip. Oh, that's so neat. Okay, it's doing things. We're doing things. It's going well. Page flipping is happening here. Oh boy. Okay. And lastly, let's see. What else did I need to do? There was something else. One thing was I wanted to see is if we set, we have to do something of the sorts. I do like the idea, at least, if the book's closed, or I guess we just have to see. It's a quality of life change, but if you're on a chapter, should you start off at the, like if I tab out of here, go to the, oh, hold on. Let's see, current chapter page, let's get children. Yeah, show current page, I see. Okay, yeah, we need to fix that. So if it is out of that guy, so on a change chapter, so change tab, so show tab, on this guy here, when we show the tab again, and we change the tab, we need to set the current page back to 0. That's what should be done. So we'll go ahead and do current chapter equals, and hide pages equals, yeah, okay, and we'll set the current page equal to 0 here. Okay, I think that'll fix that other guy there. And I love chapters. Books are lovely. Good job. Thank you. So let's see. We select that guy. We enter in. Then we tab out. And hold on. Oh, I see. When we tab out, it goes back to the last page it was at. But I don't know. On chapter, I hardly know her. Oh, I'm implementing a chapter progression or chapter presentation for my game at the moment. Ah, well, best of luck to it. What a cloinky-dinkle. Let me get some water here. Lovely. So let's see. The next issue is that if we're on the chapter, we're flipping past the chapter.
Jersey code just redeemed.
I suppose we could set a little bit nicer. Posture check. Thank you for that redeem. So let's see. We want it to be that if you're flipping the page, so you're tabbing out to the current one, we want it to on the next chapter flip. So let's see here. Whenever we press a button, we show the tab. I'm thinking what we say is that, and I'll go ahead and copy this guy, and I'll say, if current chapter, not, or how do we say that? Is it not that, or is it the not equal? I forget how Godot likes doing it. If current chapter, not chapter to show, then we go ahead and do that guy there. That's what I wanted to do. But I think it has to be not equal in this case. And int, current page chapter to show. Hold on, current chapter. There we are. And then we can maybe do not equal. Is it not equal? I see. Yeah, I think not is the, what is it? Not checks the core value of it to see the typing. I think that's what it is, right? It checks the typing. So let's see. If it's not that, and then that there. So if we set it to that instead, let's see if that at all helps. So we enter in, we flip the page, and when we exit, so when I click tab, it should still be order page 2. It is. And then when I flip the page, we shouldn't have an error. We don't. Lovely. And it flips back to the page 1. Lovely. And when we enter in this guy here, we shouldn't have any pages to flip. And then when we exit out, we should be able to go to the next page. It's working. And, oh, thank you for that link as well. But Nafi, let's see. And or, I see. So yeah, not does work. Good to know. The thing is, Godot has I say weird, but I just have a background in, what is it? I have a background in C++, so I'm used to doing the not equal signs and the hold on. I expected in after if, that, not. Now, why are you angry now? If current chapter, not current chapter to show. Yeah, I guess maybe you'd have to do is not or something, but I'm used to this, or I'm used to doing something like this in C++, so it was weird to stop doing that. And I'm so incredibly used to not equal, yeah, I agree. I'm so used to the, like the or here, and I really like the way or looks. I don't know why, but it just feels nicer to see than or. But I do like how it reads more in English. I do like that much, because it's all about trying to make sure your variables and functions read as sentences, so it is nice to see that at the very least, but my mind already just translates it, so I don't need to see it as English. I forgot about GDScript? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. And hydrate?
Just redeemed
I suppose
hydrate.
we can get a little bit more hydration. Thank you for that redeem. Let's see here. Lovely. Thank you. Okie dokie. So, with all of that said, oh, wow, okay. I'm surprised, but when I see and or, it just adds so much clutter. And when we have tiny symbols, the tiny little cute symbols, or like this still blows my mind. When I found out you could do that for loops, I still think that's just, it's magic. Seeing the blink and blink, I don't think you can do it in C++, or last time at least to remember. So saying blink and blink, you'd have to do like a, what was it? Like something like a plus I, and then you'd have to do something like this, and I remember doing it that way, and it was always so confusing. So it's just, it feels so nice to see for blink and blink, and, ooh, woo. An XOXO. Oh boy. So let's see. I'll go ahead and put on our save guy there. And list traversal in Python GDScript is quite nice. And where's my good old, yeah, that one there. I equals 0, I less than 0, of I plus plus. That's a good old classic. Let's see. Let me go ahead and save you there. Okay, so I'll say page flipping functional. Page flipping functional. FUNCTIONEL. Functional. Lovely. You know what that means then? First, we'll do our ad break since the ads will be coming around the mountain slowly. So I'll go ahead and click on that guy. And when we come back, we'll get into some UI design. Won't that be fun? And C++ has something similar nowadays too. I see. I haven't messed with C++ in like a good few years at the very least. And memorizing this for first semester, oh yeah, I always forgot it. And we're taking, oh, I did read that. And some people call that boomer loop. I liked the loop. It was a little hard to look at, but it made it feel like I was hacking into the system and being in the data frame. So I enjoyed it. It made it feel like I was doing a random language. We'll save that guy in there. I'll go ahead and change the goal here to boomer loop. I'm still young. The time is now, old man. Oh boy. We'll set the taskbar there, and now we're doing page UI. Creating page UI. CREATING. Page UI. There we are. Old man. I forget that. Oh, is it old man or old woman? That's just the same. The time is now, old man. Oh boy. And but if you want real performance, nothing beats the boomer loop. You know, they call it what is it, an oldie but a goodie for a reason. Let me say remove you to about there-ish. There we are. Lovely. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's saved. That is now updated. So when we come back, which means we get to do a few stretches now to cries. Guys, I stopped using IJK. Well, how could you betray the team, Hardronics? How could you do it? I wonder why I became the oh no, I kind of stood for integer, right? I guess that's why I was I++ and used everywhere. That makes sense. I take it back. Let's do some stretches while we're waiting, though, don't we? So let's start off by going to the right a little bit. And then let's go to the left a little bit. And I thought it was I for increment. Oh, yeah, fair point too. Yeah, I standing for increment. I can see it as well. And no, for real, I used Nultlet XD DX. I've never heard of that before. And instead of I now, and so on, literally, oh, that sounds like magic. Let me do left a little bit. And then let's go back a little bit. Make sure you go slowly. Don't want anything broken. And then front a little bit. Lovely. And but also I never use J or K. I always use X or Y. I've never used X or Y outside of vectors because of the location position based. And K's not using move CX and so on. I haven't done assembly in a hot minute. I should revise it. Oh boy. Let me get some water here and then we should be good to go. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so we get to get to a bit of customization. Oh boy, let me bring you into concepts here. So, the hope is to do, and again, this is just inspiration. It's not supposed to be one-to-one. I have the idea pulled up somewhere. I don't remember. You're giving me ideas for... You see, I tried a different old voice attempt. It's this one here. You gotta kind of lean your neck forward, and you gotta kind of move your lips a little bit, and I feel like that might be a little bit more consistent than just I'm old. And also, I'm doing reverse engineering. Oh, best of luck. That sounds painful. Oh boy. And let's see. Banafi, flip to specific page hotkeys. Oh, right, that was your idea. And some languages allow emojis as variable names. That's the best thing ever. I know you can't add emojis to your code in Godot, but I've never tried it. I feel like if I did, I'd never go back. And when I started out making games in batch, you had to loop via doing stuff like for. Terrifying stuff. And it's not very. It sounds like it's not. That sounds scary. Let's see. So for this here, I think it would be best to have, and this is where we can get a little bit of doodling away. So we have all of these guys here. They're good to go there. And they keep this not as painful as at all. Just makes me wonder. Oh boy. Let me set that to there and there. We'll go ahead and remove you there and there, like so. And then I'll go ahead and slide you over. So we're going to need a UI like this. And this is how we'll flip the pages. And there's different topics that we have. If we remember, we have orders, we have customer, we have options, and we have, well, there's a few things. Let me write them down here too. And here's turn on number lock, hold Alt, and press 1 on the number pad. Number lock, Alt, and then 1. What'd that do? That feels a little scary. Oh boy, hold on. Let me do it over here. Maybe it has to be done in this guy here. Oh, 01? Or no, it looks like that was 01 or something. It's text editor. I see. It's doing something funny over here. Give me, hold on. Let me show you. I know it's like the old saying where you tell a kid, hey kid, you want to get free dedicated to Wham? All you gotta do is delete System 32. Or all you gotta do is delete, or just press Alt F4. Like, it gave me this symbol here. And it's a cool looking symbol. It's like a little logo. Let me remove that guy. Oh, hold on. How many logos did I add? And what is that symbol? I'm starting to feel like it's Murphy's Law. Alt and then 1 and then I don't know how I got that symbol. I got it though. Oh boy, invalid character. There you are. Good to go. Lovely. Let me bring you back into concepts and bring you back into that there. Okay, so customization time. Let me slide down here. We are going to need customization for, and I guess technically speaking, we should start off with the options menu since it's the options menu, but yeah, I'm done with controls for a while. I want a color. So let's see. I'll bring you back into here. We are going to need a layout design for order. So O-R-D-E-R. O-R-D-E-R. Order. May I take your order? May I take your hat, sir? Let's see. Order. We need customer. C-U-S-T-O customer. Hello, customer. And we're also going to need it for dish. So D-I-S-H. And lastly, options. But options, I'm going to put you in yellow. So O-P-T-I-O-N-S. So let's see. O-P-T-I-O-N-S. Opciones. Okay. And with that said, I will also go ahead and color these two guys as a different color because they're basically the same thing. It's the idea behind having an entry an entry in the book that you can choose things. And I was wondering why my alt keys weren't functioning correctly, but then I realized I rebound my number pad keys into some real. I see. Basically. Oh boy, I know I have a lot of rebound keys on my mouse. That's the only ones I rebind since I have a lot of buttons on it. And no!
Frost
My
VT
glasses
underscore
froze.
just redeemed
Let me grab
glasses
that
toppled.
clock there. Be gone, glasses. But, actually, that's not the correct way to say it. Let me get that clock out so I can grab the timer. C-L-O-C-K. Let's see here. Grab you, and 10 minutes. Now we'll be on the board. Glasses are now off. Save here, click there. Alrighty, we're done with big braining for a while. We can relax and banish ye glasses to the realms beyond. Exactly. Oh boy. So I'm thinking, or at least there's a few things. This is a good layout for our customer and dish. We're going to need a different layout for hors d'oeuvre, so I'll grab that guy here and we'll move him down. And I'll also move your comments down here for us. Let's see. You shall get moved down there. After that, we'll go ahead and slide you on over to about there-ish. Hold on. Slide you down. And then we also have our options that will also get moved. So opciones, be gone. You go down there. And then I'll just copy this guy. So copy, paste to there. And then we have slide down and copy, paste. So I do know at the very least, this is going to be a smidge tricky. Now, I initially had the idea with the bookshelves, but I want this book to replace the bookshelves or do something. I don't know. I feel like it would be nicer to use the menu, but then again, the bookshelves was a very hard thing to implement. And so maybe we keep the bookshelves just because, blood, sweat, and tears went into it. Oh boy, let's see. So zoom in here for order. And after that, oh no, we're not working on order. We're working on the customer and dish boils here. So go ahead and drag it down. Okay. But then again, the whole point of a prototype is that you're not supposed to love it, or you're not supposed to stay attached or committed to it. It's supposed to be free-flowing. And I can certainly say over the years of working on the game, it has definitely stayed free-flowing compared to what it looked like 1.0. And redeem, choose, and modify. Oh, I see. I wonder what you've done, Banafi. Oh boy. So for our customer and dish, I do like the idea of having, for example, the title here. So we'll say title, T-I-T-L-E, title here. Title will go there, whatever title it needs to be. And then we have the That's a pretty good one. No! Banafi! I take it back! I thought you were doing the face. No, it's worse. Prototypes are good old. This is just temporary, and it's still there 5 years later. Yeah. Oh boy, very true. And fine, I'll do it too. No. Oh boy, we have here an image that we can set up. So like an image here, and it's oh boy. Let's see. We have, I'm guessing, or I'm thinking we can have an image here, indeed, and nothing is as permanent as a temporary solution. No true words. Let's see. I'm thinking we have an image here, so like an image there-ish. Hold on. We have an image here, and then we're going to have like an entry. Maybe we can have a second image. It'll depend. This is just the, well, no. Well, yeah, it'll depend. Oh boy, now she's eating it. No! How could you? That's so awful. Oh boy, that's so bad. Okay, where were we? Wait, I'm thinking we have something like this, where you have the title, and then you have like an unlocks area here, you, and no, but out oh boy. We can have maybe here entries, something like that, ENTRIES, so title, entries, and no! I don't even know if I want to know what you redeemed. Oh boy. We'll do ENTRY. E-N-T. E-N-T-R-Y. Entry here. And I want to do some icons for the foods you can get and the different combinations. So I'll put this in here. Oh, hold on. This in here? Maybe possibly something like that. They'd have to look a little bit differently, but something there was better picking your brain or picking your nose. I don't even know anymore. Who can know these things or knows these things? Now, given this is, for example, let's just say this is our dish. What? Oh, you know what? First, a few things. I do know a few things I want to do. This was a fun part I wanted to add. So, dish, you go over there. Actually, you're different. You're a little bit different. And it's okay if you're different. It's okay to be different. Slide it over there. Save that guy there. Yeah, okay. Yum. Yum. Oh boy, it's awful. Let's see. I'm thinking what we can do is this will first be the wizard. So we'll have the... how can we do this? Do we want to do like an emblem for it? So for example, if this is Necromancer, you have the skull, and this is clearly a skull. Can't you tell how much of a skull this is? But you have the icon or something here. You then maybe have like the color associated with it or something gigantified. It doesn't even show up on the chat up there, but I see it on the... Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's just... Oh man, I didn't think I'd ever see it. Oh, it's a bit thing I see. Thank you, Manafi. But at what cost? Oh boy. That's huge. Celebration then too. Thank you. Apparently to Manafi nose picking's what's going on. Let me get some water here. This made my day. Oh boy. I think first we have here. This will be our description. And aren't you glad I'm a member of your streams?
Cat sat on keyboard just redeemed
It wouldn't do the same without you. Hydrate? Sure. Oh boy. Okay, water has been double hydrated now. We can continue. Let's see. I think first, there should be a small entry about the wizard. So I think a description. So let's see, DESC, description goes here. And then after that, well, let's see. Description goes here for the wizard. So we have the logo, and then I'm thinking what we have next is the stat. So let's see, title, you can go here. You can also be right there. I'm thinking then we have stats. So STATS stats. And this will show their different stats like patient meters and everything else. So the bars that are associated with it, and then also maybe a reminder or something that says, hey, actually they don't really like ghosts much, or they're very afraid of ghosts, or something like that. And best snacks. And then the little dance. Oh boy. Oh my, oh my. Let's see. Let me grab this guy here. And I'm thinking we have like a little bar here of just our patients and different meters. That's what the stats would be down here. And hi, Disco. I think you were here earlier. Maybe not though, but welcome in. Maybe you've been lurking. Let me grab this guy here, fill you in for, let's see. You'll be this color up here, this color down here, and then this color can go all the way up here for the different stats. And this way it can give you a better idea of who's what and give them notes. See, I do enjoy, at least, when the game doesn't tell you right away what's going on. So, for example, and maybe we could do that. I have seen it done at least in the, I've seen it done here in the Little Witch of the Woods game, where as you go along, you unlock more information the more you interact with it. So maybe that's something we can do. Maybe up front, we hint towards what the wizard is, For example, necromancers are so haughty. They like to take their time and really think through their menu. We initially give that description, but we don't say what the stats actually mean. And the more wizards you serve, the more information you unlock. I do like that idea. It would add a little, hold on. And all right, Eris, I'm going to rest my head. No worries at all, Frost. And thank you again for trying to help out. And have a wonderful rest of your stream. I hope you also have a lovely rest as well. Rest well. There we are. Let's see. Now no one can contain me. Don't forget, Banafieska's still here. Oh boy. Let's see. I want to make this smaller, but I don't know if I can make it smaller. So maybe we can just slide you up there. There you go. Stats. And even, maybe Banana's even here too, lurking. And that's gonna go to bed. Oh boy, see, I'm enough. It's sad I won't be able to see more of your funnies. Oh boy. So let's see. I think this can work, right? We have the title, we have the image, we have the description, we have the stats that you can unlock. But with all of that said, what would then go on this page here? I know at least. Yeah, what would go here? We have the wizard. We could have the logo and the icon. I think maybe we have another. Nope, I get big brain again. Lovely. Class is back on. Timer's up. There we go. And I'm thinking maybe this talks about the wizard. So this is the wizard tab here. So let's see. Wizard. Hold on. W-I-Z-A-R-D. W-I. Hold on. W. Oh, my W's. W-I-Z-I-Z-A-R-D. So this shows the wizard, and then this shows the flavor. So flavor, F-L-A-V. Oh, you know what? I know what we can put here. F-L-A-V-L-A-V-O-R, flavor, and also spell attributes. So flavor and attributes. So let me slide you up here and up here. So flavor and spell attributes. I think that'll be the things that'll allow us to have more information here. So flavor plus, and oh, you know what? I just realized as well, we don't have the task going on. There we are. And I did read that too. Lovely. So see, flavor plus spell, S-P-E-L-L-A-T-T-R-I-B-I-B-U-T-E-S. There we go. It's so tiny. There we are. So flavor and spell attributes. And what I mean to say is that in this game, the hope is that different flavors will result in different things. For example, and we have done this recently too, or I'd say recently, it's been a few months really. Oh boy. But I held a music jam. I think it would be called a music jam for the game. So a total of, I believe, 9 people ended up joining the music jam, and I don't know if I still have the file. So let me see if I do have the file on hand on the winners. But the idea was that it allowed everyone a chance to get involved with the game by not only creating a wizard, creating a flavor and a color for the wizard, and they also had to create a map for the wizard as well as a mechanic for the wizard. And to explain it a little bit more, whenever you use the flavor of bitter, I want to have the music have fancy instruments. So whenever you mix something together, you'll have fancy instruments as the song. But if you mix it with sweet, the flavor attribute for sweet is an easy song. So you'll have an easy song with fancy instruments. That would be a bittersweet cake. And I missed it. And oh boy, and I think saying recently is fine. And I said the other day to a friend I met 2023. Really? Oh, I tell you. Let me see if I can find I have the names here, but where did I put the winner file at? That's what I'm wondering. Let me see if I can pull it up. And last year still feels like 2017. Don't remind me. I know for a fact my oh boy, memory. That's a thing, isn't it? I can look up on Discord. I remember it should be on Discord. So let's see. It should be, I'm guessing, in the Necrotype announcements. If I had to guess, I could grab them. Yes, lovely. Here we are. A total of 9 people. I was right. Copy that image there. And then I'll pull you into here. So not only will most of the music will be created by me, however, 3 songs are going to be created by people of the community. And the total 3 were Santa, Colonel, and Rodrigo. So we're going to have a wizard called the Bridalmancer. They're going to be pirate themed. We're going to have an Herbalmancer. And then we're also going to have a Chillmancer who's more relaxed. And it's, I believe the flavor's smoky. So there's a smoky flavor. There is a, what was it? One salty, one smoky, and I forget what Herbalmancer is. I think it tastes earthy. I think that's the flavor. And the fact you forgot the word memory for a second. I remember. Do you remember? Oh boy. And on the form, I asked for things that relate to whatever the theme they were going for. And let me see if I can also pull those guys up. I should have the files on hand somewhere. And where's the Boogeymancer? Oh no, Boogermancer. No! Oh boy, let me grab the, oh my, let me see if I can find the description of those. They're here in the files. The files are here. Let's see, Brinomancer, Mancer, is it in there possibly? We have Medimancer, I see. Okay, in that case, we'll have to go even deeper. Let me grab the files here. And I also don't see a Bananamancer. Not happening. Scientifically impossible. Let's see. Let me pull up my, let's see. It's going to be in my Gmail. Nope. Hold your horses. Let me grab it. As I think it could be fun to look at. Let's see. That there. And Gmail locked me out. Huh? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta press different buttons. Apparently, doesn't want me in here. Yeah, 10 years passed quickly. Oh boy, did it. It's awful. The age goes by so fast, I tell you. And ew, don't say that, ew. And did any of you know that Minecraft is over 15 years old? How does that make you feel? Oh boy, let me grab the Google Sheets here. I should be able to grab the descriptions of everything. Oh boy. And I still have my beta Minecraft account from before it was released. Bow before me. Noobs, get on my level. Oh boy, let's see. Gang list, jam submissions. I see this guy here. Lovely. Okay, so we have I'll just grab this guy here. Grab you here. I should be able to grab then you here, and we should be good to go here. Okay, so here we go. The attributes. I think that'll be really handy. Let me drag this guy down here. Let's see. Move you here too. And then move you here. Now, this was the idea, but I never made it solid in stone because I wanted to wait for something like this. I've been waiting for today to really confirm every idea I've had up until this point of, yeah, is this the path I want to go? Maybe. For now, we'll just touch it and keep it until there. Keep it there nice and cozy. Alrighty, here we go. So, if we take a look at this, the smoky flavor is a Chillmancer. I like the color. Hold on, let me grab you here. Was the color right about it? Let's see. I'm actually going to have a quiet. Oh, hold on. I did not get all of them. Wrap around. Text wrapping. Wrap around. Hold on. Grab you. Text wrapping. Text wrapping. There we are. Oh, that's very long. Okay, hold on. Text wrapping. Text wrapping here. That there. Okay. Now let's try this. Let me remove this and get the individual ones because they're very big, which is good. So let's see. Grab you here. Grab you here. Grab you there. Is that it? Let's see. Nope, hold on. Okay, now we're there. So, you there, represent, yep, there. Okie dokie, I believe we're good to go. So, let me click this guy now. And, yeah, I don't use it anymore because I got a new one, but I keep the account. And the fact that Floramancer isn't the one that tastes floral, I thought a floral flavor, too, could be a thing. But, flavors are interesting. I can certainly say that. I do like the idea of a pirate wizard having the salty flavor. Oh, that's pretty good. It feels like a play on words here. We have this one here. Let's see. We have Floramancer, Herbalmancer. Yes, they had the floral flavor. There you are. That's what it was. It wasn't, yeah, Floramancer has fruity. I see. Let's see. Well, check. I believe you're still here. Why did you decide to go with fruity instead of floral for a flavor? I am quite curious. Let's see here. We have that there for Colonel. And then lastly, we have Sanapa. And I'll grab Sanapa on here. There we go. So let's see here. Grab you there. Good to go. Okay, so these are the 3 submissions that were the winners. And if we take a look at them a little bit more in detail, you can see here how they have the, let's see, well, this guy here, so let's see, you are, what's about your wizard and how did you make the design choices? So this guy here, this description will go here. This description about the wizards themselves. And I think check left already. I see. I told you. Memory, just like a snap. It wasn't inevitable. I see though. No worries at all. And I did read that too. Lovely. Okay, so let's see. That's there for the description of the wizards. And then here's what's special about it. So in this example, you can see smoky flavor adds a little bit of nostalgia. So maybe we can make it olden time. And then here for our Herbalmancer, a Kalimba. Hold on. Let me just Google, save me once again. Kalimba. Let's see. That is spelled Pronounce. There we go. And I have such a good instrument. It's in the middle of the screen. What do you mean it's in the middle of the screen? How to pronounce it, or? Oh boy. Let's see. And it is called kalimba. Oh, I did say it right. Lovely. Kalimba. So whenever we have the flavor of floral for Necromancer, our song has to include a kalimba. And, oh, I see. Okay, I thought I missed something. And then lastly, the Necromancer. For salting music, I used fast-paced songs. So fast-paced and accordion. That would be the attributes. So these attributes would go on the right side here. The attributes associated with the flavor is at least the hope. However, I'm not sure how much we can fill in the, I guess we could say, maybe we give more stats here. Like, for example, we have a stat for difficulty, or yeah, maybe we have it for attribute. So we can say here, hold on, maybe we have here our attribute, ATT attribute, and the attribute will go here. Hold on, let me do that there. And we have the attribute to talk about what's going on here. And then we have, maybe we can have here our instruments. So maybe we have INST instruments, like that. There we go. An instrument here. Maybe then we can have difficulty or something like that. And basically a fancy bestiary. I see. This, do you mean this will be a fancy bestiary? Yeah. It's supposed to be a fancy bestiary. I think this one is a bestiary, if I'm not mistaken. This one here from, well, yeah, you can see a little witch, or a little guy here. And just a question, but are you gonna have any cannabis flavored items? I feel like that would be one missing from all the, that's one thing missing from all the Wizard games. Interesting, huh? Well, the thing is, it's like, I don't know if it would work in the setting, just because. Well, I mean, there's magic wizards, so, you know, wizards magic's gonna magic. We are in the setting, and, oh, it was also suggested we have druids. I thought that could be fun too. Maybe the druids are the ones, but the idea is this is supposed to be a fancy academy. But then again, I think most of it, or you might find it in there, but all the kids here are housed in, so it's very strict. Everything's strict, and I don't know if you'll be able to make it past. And I mean, there is an herbomancer. There is indeed an herbomancer. Yeah. Hey, no, hold on. I believe the herbomancers are also going to be little tiny guys. Let's see, a small wizard basically living in the greenhouse of the academy, playing music, mainly kalimba melodies. The two plants to see how they'll react. Will they grow? Wither? Become aggressive? Everything is noted for research purposes, but overall, it's just fun seeing all the different outcomes and consequences. And this was by Kurno. So let's see here. Yeah, it'll be fun to make little tiny wizards. So I don't know model-wise if we can, but I want to try. Oh boy. So we have the attribute and instruments. What else can we add? Because if the attribute is, what was it called? If our Medimancer, so our sweet wizard, our healer wizard, has the attribute that songs that have it are easier, what if we have one where the songs are harder? Do they just kind of mellow each other out? Or is it a thing of some parts are really easy, some parts are really hard, and so you have to buy it on the black market? Yeah, you'll have to get really creative. What Gabby's doing already is pretty banned. The world itself, everyone gets assigned one type of magic, and you're only ever allowed to use that one type of magic. So if you were born a Necromancer, you can't do anything else. And the hope is that this cafe is a hidden spot in the school where everyone comes together and shares their notes. So you get to learn a little bit of magic that isn't your magic, technically, as Gabby's learning how to create her own magic. That's the theme of the game, is that a discovery and a discovery and community. That's the feel. And I think we have a game idea. It's a theory, a game theory. And I did that too. And should have a little counter for how many each of wizards you served and failed to serve. There is one at the end of the Debanafi, but there isn't one on the when you're doing it. I could see that being a thing though, at least in the book itself. When the game ends, it does show up, and I think as well, the end screen could be, it could look like the book too, or at least have the, not have the blank screen, or not the blank screen, but the box. I'm just not too sure on how we can describe the attributes of the flavor. That's what I'm not too sure about. I say, let's see. So we have the title of the wizard, we have the flavor here. So we'd have something like, let's see, flavor here, F-L-A-V-O-R, that's not an L. F-L-A-V-O-R, flavor. And then you have the color for the flavor. And I'll just put a circle here for the color. Let's see here, you'd have the color of the flavor associated with the wizard, so something like that there. and make the end screen a receipt? Oh, that's cute. I do like that idea. That's adorable. Remember, as I said, this is all about the idea of discovery. So instead, because everyone's rich, they already have money, when a customer finishes their order, they don't give you money, they give you their study notes. That way you can learn off of their magic. And I would like to have a system of where you could buy things or sell, no, not sell things, but buy power-ups from the store. But again, that feels a little bit too much. But I do know at some point somewhere, maybe it'll happen in 5 years when the game's already come out and act as a late update, I want a skeleton butler. That's going to happen. I don't know when, but you will be somewhere, some way, skeleton butler will be a thing. I'll make sure of it. Oh boy. So we have the flavor there, and then the attribute. I guess we could do that there, right? Attribute there. And then maybe we have it with the butler bones. Oh, that's so cute. You know, we don't have any names for the butler, I don't believe. We haven't found any of those. It's mostly been the little Muppet guy. So I'm thinking flavor attribute. And, what can we do here? We could say what the attribute is up here, possibly, right? And then maybe we can do, no, because this is one single page. That's all we can do. So if this is the only page we can see, because I was going to say maybe we could have different selections you could see. So for example here, there's a little bit of an entry here. But if we have a total of like 10 wizards, that's a lot of reading, and I don't want this. This feels too much. We don't want too much on the screen for the person to be able to see and read. So how can we describe it? How can we say when you mix these two flavors together, you get this and this? And so with the flavors, we'll have like a salty level or a sweet level, etc. Could you elaborate on what levels you mean exactly? Is it Josie or Cozy? I think Josie, possibly. I could certainly try again. But I would love elaboration. Let's see. So attribute flavor goes there. The circle goes there. But how do we say what a mixture of those combined two would be? When you start off in the game, you just have the two flavors. And when you have those two flavors together, is your game meant to be cozier? A little, somewhat, but I do like a little bit of mania, especially when it comes to cooking games and mad dash back and forth between the kitchen and the customers. Those are my type of favorite games. And J not H, I see Josie. Is that better? So let's see. And the thing is if we have a total of 10, oh, it might work. And yes, okay, got ya. I'll try to keep it in mind. If we have a total of 10 flavors, that's the max amount of flavors I plan on having. It might work. If we do like this here, maybe it might be okay. And we have all the flavors, and this is what happens, or this is the combinations as they arrive. So you get these guys here, and that way you can see the two flavors combined. So you'll know for sure what a bitter one will do. And this tells you, or it describes what the combinations are. That could work. And then as you unlock them, so if there's a total of 10, then the combination is going to be whatever this one is, and then it's going to be an additional 10. So if it's the flavor of bitter, for example, bitter, then we're going to have an entry for bitter, and then we're going to have an entry for bitter salty, and anything that has bitter in it would appear here. I don't think that's too bad. I just don't know how I feel about the sizing quite yet. And 10's not the guaranteed number, it's just the area I have at the moment. For example, we have currently, I believe, we have the bitter flavor, we have the sweet flavor, we have the memory flavor. That's another one we forgot to add. And there's another 3 because of the game challenge. So there's a total of 6. I definitely want to add spicy, so that's 7 in total, which leaves 7 or 3 more for a little bit of wiggle room. And like 50% bitter, 50% salty. I see. And hold on, flavors are like salty or sweet level. Yeah. Each song has 2 different combinations you can make. So you can make a sweet bitter cake, or you can make a salty sweet cake, and they'll give you different things. So they're for different orders. But depending on the flavor is what will, depending on the flavor, the song will turn out differently, or the poem could turn out differently. The 2 things could happen depending on what you're trying to make. That's the idea behind at least the customization around it. So if you have a level full of, Rhinomancers, you're just gonna be singing sea shanties the entire time. I do like that idea. So, with all of that said, there's a total of 6 here. We might be able to make the grid work with the other guy, and if this grid does work, maybe, possibly, we'll see. The stats down here, I think it's okay. If we have the stats down there, and we move a few other things over, I think this can work. I do think so. And if we have a goal of a total of 9 to 10, it can work as well. We have a max of 10, that's the max, that's our scope, and I don't think we'll ever go over 10. So, let's get started. We have about 30 minutes left, so we'll go on ad break. That way we don't get interrupted at the end of stream. I'll have some water, and with this plan in mind, we'll go ahead and do our thing, shall we? So I'll go ahead and click on that guy there. I'll have some water, we'll do some stretches, and now that we have our UI, we'll map it out. UI, I tell you, Zoof. But I think we'll be fine. We'll start off with the wizard flavor. I feel like that would be the hardest to do, but then we're going to have to also figure out how to do the, well, I guess we could have, hold on, no, I don't know if that'll work. Well, no, it'll work. This is where we see the different combinations for flavors as you unlock them. And then when we do our dishes, we can do the same. Where cake, you get to see the bittersweet cake. I think that could be fun. And you get a little bit of an excerpt about each of them. I do like that idea. Alrighty, water has been acquired. I'll go ahead and take a screenshot of this guy so we can have him up on the screen as we're designing the UI. So I'll go ahead and make a new page here. Do that there. I'll bring you on over into programming here. I'll open up a paragraph so that I can have it on screen like here, like so. So open up that guy and you should be able to see him too. I'll zoom out a little bit, that way we can see a little bit more of what's going on. I'll make you small like that there. Make you a little bit taller up here. Hold on. Let's see. Paragraph. Yes, indeed. Hello, paragraph. You go up a little bit. Okay, you're up a little bit too much. Go down a little bit like that. There you go. Lovely. Okay. So that's there, so we all know what we're looking at. That there. That's what we're going to be trying to create with the UI. So I can put you there. I think you'll be fine there. Okay, we have about 1 minute and 30 seconds left. So actually, hold on, let me clear my nose first of all. So let's see here, that and that. Okay, give me one good old second. We're all good to go. Nose done, sanitizer good to go. Now let's do some stretching, shall we? So let's start off by going to the left for our neck. You want to hold it, go slowly, no breaking. And then you'll want to go to the right a little bit. Slowly, oh so slowly. And then you'll want to go back a little bit. Bouncing as you go, but going slower and slower until you can barely feel it. And then lastly is the... But happy. I'm trying to be calm! Oh boy, you want to go forward? I just see the emotes you made and I think I'm helping! No, you're not! I just see it and it looks like you're looking at it like, oh, and then, oh. Oh, hope. Hope. Oh boy, finger exercise. No! That's the least hygienic thing I've seen today. Oh boy, I need more water now. Thanks a lot. Oh boy. Alrighty then. Welcome back from the ad break. Why don't we go ahead and you can see, oh hold on, I need to pin it to the screen so I can see it too. Always on top, yes indeed. Okay, so now that we have a plan in place, we have a sketched up idea, now we need to put it into action. So these two guys we're going to make into a class, and could you use a radar chart for the flavors? What is a radar chart? Never heard of that one. And hydrate? Sure,
Fazer 919 just redeemed hydrate.
Hydration has been done. Thank you for that redeem. So let's see here. Grab you there. And in ads? Oh, you're still in ads? That is a surprise. It says ads are over. Maybe they do different timings. That is unfortunate. Let's see. Oh, yes. Radar chart. R-A-D-A-R. Radar chart. Godot 4. And radar chart are like those circle charts that have the spikes pointing to stats. Oh, I would love to do that. That's really neat. Yeah. I'd like to do a radar chart. I don't know how to do it, but I think that could be neat. Yeah, I was gonna just do a bar, but radar charts sound like they could be a lot of fun. Is there a radar chart here? Hold on. R-A-D-A-R. There's no radar chart by design, but I bet you there's probably a plugin out there somewhere that has a radar chart, like stats. I do like analytics. I do like looking at graphs and seeing numbers go up. So I would love to add that in there. Yeah. Let's see. What can we do? So, I do like the idea of having her scribble in her little notes as well, and kaplow! Thank you, Panafi, thank you. Ah, I see. Now, can you customize the shape of the radar chart, or is it forever that hexagon kind of look? Let's see if I move it into here. Yeah, this is what Panafi sent over, the different titles, and I'm not sure which ones we'll have as the names, but if the radar chart's there, though, how can we do the stats and create customizable radar charts? I see. I will certainly look into that one. Thank you. Okay, so let's start off by doing a customer page. Yeah, customer page. I think that's what we'll call it. So we'll go ahead, grab this guy here, and we will make you into create as scene, save branch as scene. And we are going to call you a customer, C-O-S-T-O-M-E-R, customer underscore page. And in our book, we are going to have a folder called pages. There we are. And set you to okay. I actually need to make you a bigger word, but that's all right. Save as there, customer page. And that is now a scene. There we are. This is our page scene. And can you add watching UFC while eating pizza to your game? Hi, Yamaha piano. Oh, why do you mention that? I do own a Yamaha piano. I got one very recently. Welcome in. And fortunately, we're going for fancy here. So watching UFC and pizza definitely won't be in the game, but I do understand the sentiment of it. Let's see here. Pages, you shall be renamed to pages. Big word, P-A-G-E-S. And you have a piano? Panafi! Hold on. Oh boy, hold your horses here. All the music you've ever heard in the game, exclamation music. I think that'll work. Yes, there you go. We've done a lot of music streams, not recently, but I've worked on a piano on stream before, and I'm hoping once we get out this update for the UI, we can do some more music. We can add some more music. So you'll definitely hear more piano soon. And we've been around for a month. Alfie, you know I'm not good at time. It really feels like it's been longer than that. Oh boy, and I'm still new here. Well, welcome to the Cool Kids Club. And it's called a spider's chart? Oh, I've never heard it called a spider chart. Then again, I hadn't heard it called anything. But thank you for the suggestion. Hold on, Josie, right? Not an H, a J. Let's see. We're going to save this guy here to our page. And then after that, let's see, pages here. You are our customer page. You're also UI, so you go in here under our UI there. Customer tab, pages. Yes, okay. So you are a customer page, and I'm new here too. Hold on now. I feel like you've been here longer at the very least. Customer page. There we are. We have the left page and the right page. And interesting. And I've only been eating no snacks. No! Oh boy. How do we have this, what is it called? Our order tab? Why is it the case? Or, yeah, you, Mr. Tab, why is it the case that you have a few things that the other guys don't? I'm wondering about, yeah, the PNG. Where'd that sprite go for the pages? I'm not seeing the sprite page anymore. Interesting. And I've only been eating no snacks for a day. No! Oh boy, you gotta wash your hands at the very least. Let's see, book sprite page. Yeah, are you used anywhere? View owners. You're used in our new book customer page. I don't see. Nope, I don't see. Uh-huh. And this guy here is a different color? You're sure? You don't look like a different color. Transform, scale, bring your scale up. Yeah, you don't look like a different color. No, that's okay. That's all right. We'll just grab this guy here and go about our mosey way. So we have our left page and our right page, and these are containers. So if I grab our little guy here and put him in, hold on, put him into here, that should work out. I believe I can also change your area size. Lovely. We'll also grab our right page here. So let's see, you there, and yes. Oh, lovely. We'll go ahead and remove that there. We don't need the label for now at the very least. We can go ahead and now, see, this is the thing. The scaling of objects when it comes to pixel art, I always like to, if I can, keep it looking nice, but I don't know about that one there. We'll see. I'll keep it at 6.4. It's called Mixels, I believe. When they look like, yeah, Mixels. I think it's called Mixels. And I want to do my best to stay away from Mixels, but I won't be too bothered if I can't. We'll set the scale to 6.4. Set this guy to about that position here. Set that guy to about the position about there. And on this guy here is where we'll have a few other things. So we'll go ahead and delete that page here. We'll go ahead and then delete our page here. And just out of curiosity, if we save this customer page, can we see what's going on? If I hide all of you guys here, hide. And we can go ahead and hide everyone else. So customer tab, all of you tabs should be good to go. Our page here, yeah, your page should be customer page. You're not a customer page, oddly enough. Hold on, we'll go ahead and remove that page there, and we'll go ahead and grab our customer page here. So there you go. Page there, put that page in there. There you are. Lovely. Okay, so we have those 2 pages there. Next up, I want to have I want a few things. I want to have an area for where the number of the page goes. That way we can say the page at the bottom. So we'll go ahead and also make a script for this guy. So we'll make a little script guy here. Here we are, customer page script. And on this page here, we are going to do, how can we do this? A few things. I'll need to also make a page script. So, let me just double check as well. Page, yeah, okay, we only use page once. So I'll grab a customer page script, and I also want to make a page script itself. So I want to make a page guy here. There we are. So we have page and we have page GD, these two. And I'm doing it this way because we will be adding more page types, but we want to make sure all pages at least have a few things going on for them. So extends, each block's there, we have page there. Next up, we want to have page, left page number, right page number, things like that. So we have that there, that there. We next up need to have, let's see, how can we do this? How can we do this? For our page boy, we're going to need to have a export var, and we're going to need to have a page, left page number, left underscore page underscore number. And then we're also going to need an int, set it to 0, int equal to 0. And then we'll also make a right page number. So we'll go ahead and do RIGHT, right page number. So left page number, right page number. These will be the ones at the very bottom that are shown. Next up, we'll want to have a set pages. So what I'm thinking is left page number, right page number. I also think we can do an export var. And actually, we can do an I think it's called export category. And then we set the name. So I can set this to page number, or rather, yeah, page PAGE, page number. And if I do it that way, save that guy there, and we also grab our customer page. So let's do first class name, class underscore name. It's going to be page. And after that, we'll then go to our customer page, and we're going to make sure instead of extending from each box, it's instead going to extend from page. And then it's going to get the class name of class underscore name, and it's going to be customer page. There we are. So with that set, our customer page should hopefully, could not resolve, hold on, page. Why are you not, oh, hold on, export, remove that guy there. That guy gets saved. And now our customer page extends from page, lovely. And if I click our customer page, what you should be able to see is, nope, hold on. What are you angry about? Customer page extend. Yeah, you should be an export var though. You should be good to go. Export var category page. And if our page extends from that guy there, hold on. Detach script, so detach you, and then we reattach you. Does that at all fix it? Let's see. At all fix it. So that guy there, no, it does not. Interesting. Okay, what if I detach you and add in a page you? Does that at all fix it? Let's see. You there? I see. Odd. I could have sworn when you extended that from there that it took the guys. Maybe I'm just misremembering. How odd. That's okay though. Let's see. We grab that there, left page, right page number, and then we're going to need the, let's see, detach from you there, and then we'll grab the customer page back here. We'll just keep working on our default page, what a page should include. Next up, we have an export var for export var for our page left page number, NUMBER number LABEL label, and this is going to be a rich text label. And you're going to also do it for here, right page here, right page. There we are. And we're also going to do a function for ready. So on function ready, what we're going to say is we're going to have a function for INITINALIZE initialize page numbers there. And then we're going to set it to a void. So have that error there and do void. And then we'll set it to pass for now. And on our ready, we're going to first initialize page numbers. And what we do here is we go ahead and say that for our guy here, we'll have our left page number label, hold on, if left page number equal null, or right page number equal null, we're going to return. And fantastic, best thing to do is to let you do your thing. Oh boy. Hey, things are moving along. I can't say that too. Okay, it's going swimmingly. What we're going to do is we're going to return out of here if it's null. And what we're also going to do, or hold on, not that guy. We need this guy to be null. There you go. And that guy also to be null. And we'll also set this to -1. So if it's not initialized, you can tell it's not initialized. So if left page number is null or that page number is null, we'll have a utility dot, and then we'll go ahead and say print for our debug message. And we're going to say error, or rather warning, could not assign page numbers to page. And then we'll have our name up here. And this is where we could have a little fun with our code boyos. So what we could say is, let's see, var string page underscore string. And then we could have it set as a string here. And then, let's see. We'll have this guy here, that there we go. And we'll save you. So warning could not assign page number to page. And I believe, let's see if I remember, pulling from my memory here, warning cannot assign page number to page. It's going to be a %, and then it's going to be an S for string, because this is a string we're talking about. We're doing the name to page blank. And let's see. Warning cannot assign page number to page blank. Oh, never mind. That's good. We did it already. I take it back. I thought we'd have multiple of these guys, but nope, we should be good to go. Okay. Well then, we do that guy there, and then that guy there. So warning cannot assign page numbers. We don't have to do it. We just say name here. There we are. Name. Okay, never mind then. I take it back. We don't need to do any of that. Not needed. So that plus name. There we are. And we're also going to set the color to error. So utility dot, and then we're going to do debug color. And fantastic, best thing you could do. Already did that. Lovely. Debug color dot error, or warning, really. It should be warning. It's not going to do anything wrong. It's not going to crash the game, but we could at least say, hey, maybe this is not the intended result. That's why we have that warning there. Otherwise, though, we can go ahead and set the labels. So we can go ahead and say you there, and then we can say you there, left page label dot, and then we'll go ahead and say text dot text equals, and then we'll say a string of our left page number. There we go. And we'll also do the same for our right page number. So right page number here, RIGHT, right page number, and we'll also grab it for the right page here. So right page, you there. So the hope is that whenever we make a page and we're not sure, we'll know what numbers we want for the pages, and we can set it up here. So any pages we want to say like 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, granted, there's most likely and most certainly a way to do this in code, and I'm also setting it up here so we have a function. So should we need to do this outside of the, what is it called? Outside of it and assign the 2 numbers? We can. This will have a 2 variables you can check for the numbers and everything. So it should be good to go. With that said, let's see. I'm just wondering why it's not letting us extend through the class of page. That's what I'm not too sure about. We have here our customer page GD, and we extend through page. Let's see. If I do func, and I just want to check func ready. Let's see, and I do page or left. Do you have left? You do have the variables. You just don't want to do the @export. Weird. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. We will figure it out. So I'll go ahead and hide this guy for now. Let's see. So we have our book. That's good to go. We have our customer page. But you have the... oh, no. It's working now, I think. How odd. Hold on. Detach script. Double checking. Customer page GD. Reattach script. Click on... You know, sometimes half the battle is not questioning things. But it's working now. The things are showing up for page, which is good. That's all I wanted. So we have a left page number, a right page number. We also have a left page number to label. I just gotta turn it on. I did do that though. That's the issue. I did turn it on and off, but it decided you didn't do it enough. Oh boy. So we have our left page here. We have our right page. We have the sprites. That should be good to go. After that, what else are we going to need? So we check here, back again at our color here. We're going to need a title and an image. We're going to need a description and a few other things. So let's go ahead and do that. So if we go back into our, let's see here, into our page here. Yes, okay. So next up we have our export category. So export category, and this is going to be our wizard info. Wizard info is going to be our next category. And then after that, our next category is going to be our flavor info. And the good news is as well that this guy here, and actually, I wonder if it would be better to just hand it a resource. Well, we will be reading the customer resource, but I'm wondering, should this be a resource or should it be a class? I was never good at figuring out class versus resource stuff. I have plenty of resources in here, but should this be a resource or should it be class? I'm doing it class because, no, this does make sense. I'm wondering if it should read from the resource though. So we could have a customer page, but we have the wizard information on parsing to fill this information with, and that itself is a resource. So this class is reading a resource. It should not be a resource reading a resource. I don't even know if you can double resource like that. Oh boy. Let's see. Wizard info and hydrate? Sure.
Cat sat on keyboard, just redeemed hydrate.
Hydration has been done. Thank you for that one. So let's see here. We have export category, wizard info. And in our wizard info, what we're going to do is do an export, export, wizard var, and we're going to set the wizard name. And a little vase. So we're going to have a wizard name. We're also going to need also the wizard label. So at export var, now see, this is the tricky part. I don't like the idea of just grabbing all of these labels and moving them together, but it's the only thing I can think of at the moment. But I would like it if you could just link it together. My New Year's resolution was to redeem more hydrates. Haven't you been doing it on cooldown though? I don't know if it's possible to go beyond. Let's see. We'll do at export var, and we'll go ahead and do wizard name. And this is going to be, you know what? Wizard name, export var, wizard name. I don't think this customer page needs to know about the wizard name per se. I just think it needs to know the wizard name label. Var, wizard name. Actually, no, you probably do need to know the wizard name, don't you? Okay, we'll do this now, and if we need to clean it up, we can. And I have to go, lady. Have a good one, and I hope her pages look beautiful and flip properly. Well, thank you. I hope you have a lovely time doing whatever it is you get up to, Toak. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll show you the results of my presentation later. Lovely. It's always fun to look at game development and see it in progress, so I'll look forward to it. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a bit. So let's see. Export var, we're going to need a wizard name, wizard underscore name, and this is going to be a string, and then we can go ahead and set you to equals wizard name string equals, and we'll set it to n/a, and then we'll go ahead and also do here another export var. This is why I feel like it's too repetitive here. I would like it if it could be one thing, like a number to a label or something else. I feel like maybe we could do that somewhere. The hope was that if whenever we create a page, we just have to access this. So we grab the left number, we grab the right number, but adding all of these guys doesn't feel too nice. It's my issue. But again, it's not too bad, at least for now, unless we add more things, in which case, it might get a little bad, but we'll see. We will see. So we have left page number here, right number here, left page label. Good. Okay, after that, export var, left page number, right page, just label. Yep. And instead of that, you're going to be wizard name label. So wizard name label under here. And you get to there, so initialize. I'm also going to call this initialize labels. So labels, initialize labels. So I can say warning could not assign, and we're going to copy there. So we do that there, and then we can go ahead and say if left page, but we're not going to say left page. We're going to say if wizard name label equal null, then we're going to say also warning could not assign. So we'll just grab this guy here and also the return guy here. So then we can modify this a little bit. And again, this is something here I feel like could be a function should we be able to do it. So let's see, warning could not assign wizard name to page. Could not assign wizard to page, wizard. You know what we could do actually? Hold on, better idea, way better idea. We just grab, instead of wizard info, we don't need to know the wizard name. No, we don't need to know. What we need to know is that all we have to do is just do export var, because I was talking about resources, we just handed the wizard resource and it has everything it needs to know. Okay, at export var, wizard, and then we can go ahead and just do a customer profile, like that. There we are, like that. There we go. Easier. That way we get all the customer information we could ever need. And then we can say if wizard equal null, then we say warning could not assign wizard to page, like that. To page. Could not assign wizard to page. There you go, like that. And this is a customer page though, so how can we do this instead? If this is a customer page, yeah, this specifically is a customer page. There's a difference between the customer page and the flavor page. So this is where they would get modified a little bit. So, how can we do this? We'll go ahead, grab our wizard guy here since this is our customer page. And I guess it would be instead customer label. That would be a little bit easier to remember. And is she angry? Not at all. In welcome, and is it Susan? Hold on, Savas? Maybe, possibly. I can certainly try again, but welcome to the stream. Not at all. I'm doing great. We'll call it customer info, customer, customer info, and instead we're going to do customer here, customer, and then we'll have the customer profile. That also makes sense. We're already calling it customer everywhere else. And then we'll also have this guy here at export var. And then in our function for initialize labels, we're actually going to do, let's see, is it super dot initialize labels? So something like this, initialize labels. And what the super's doing is it's grabbing the page's initialize labels. And with that, what we'll do is we'll grab all the wizard related things. So we don't even need to know about flavor because flavor is going to be something else. Well, no, we do need to know about flavor. Never mind, you're getting a yoink too. Thanks a lot. There we are. So this guy only gets initialized there. She's not angry. She was probably busy eating. No! Oh boy, you're better than this. You don't need to go eating boogers to make a living. Oh boy. Let's see here. We have an export var for customer. We have an export var for flavor. And the customer, I believe, for example, if we go to Necromancer, so true. Oh boy, NECRO and Necromancer profile. This is a resource you can see here. And for our Necromancer profile, for example, we have the type of wizard, we have the description of the wizard, we have the flavor, we have all of their stats here as well. So I think this is a great thing to do. This seems to be what we need. And the only thing we need, really. The flavor itself, we also get as the customer profile. So we really don't need anything else. So all we say is if customer equal null, we also move this guy into this guy here, like that. If customer equal null, we go ahead and return, and wizard warning could not assign customer to page. Customer to page. There we are. So that should be good to go. If customer equal null. And if I save this guy now, and we click back on our current page, we can see we have customer and we have page. Good. Lovely. And the page numbers. So it is 4:56 currently. Let's see if this will run, and then we can call it a day from there. And what's the game's name? It is called Necrotype Cafe. It's a rhythm typing cafe game. If you'd like to give it a try, the prototype is currently up on itch, Necrotype. There you go. You can give it a go. What we're working on right now is a new UI for the book you hold up in the game, right? Where the old book looked like if I can quickly pull it up here, let's see. The old book in the game looks like this. So what we're doing is we're making it into an actual spellbook now, which will be a lot of fun. And hi, Red Wet Rag. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. This is awesome. I've been browsing around random Godot streams since I just started to learn. And you're talking about exactly what I'd have a question about for inheritance. Lovely. I do love a little bit of inheritance. I have a background in C++, so what is it called? The idea, I forget what what is it called? Not polymorphism, something else. But I'm so used to inheritance, and Godot is a little bit different. It works a little bit different than C++ in the way it handles things with their parents and their supers, so it's fun to learn. I do enjoy it, and I'm happy it's helping as well. So welcome in, all the same. So let's see, we have the parent, and now if we click on our customer page here, you can see we have the customer, we have the numbers. So let's give this a test, and then see if we can call it a day. So we're back in here on our orders. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and hide this label here. We don't need you. And we're going to duplicate this customer page. So in fact, we're going to grab the two customers we currently have. Currently in our game, we have, oh, you know what? We missed a few things. We missed as well a label for our customer. That is something we need. So we have that label there. We need a customer label, don't we? So let's see. We're going to need a @export var, @export, no, we don't need an export var, do we? We're dealing with the what is it called? The page itself, so we don't need it. I just need to grab a rich text label. So rich text label, and we're actually gonna need 3 of these because this is going to be our, let's see, left page number. Oh, hold on. NUMBER. That's our left page number. This is going to be our right page number, so RIGHT, right page number. Then we're also going to need to have our wizard name, or customer name. Customer, CUSTOMER, customer name label, LABER. Left page number, right page number. And I like adding labels when it is a label. It might be a little bit longer than it should be, but I feel like it helps me know. With that said, I'll make sure that I click on this guy, and I should be able to hold down Shift, grab them all, and then if I do right click, I can do access his unique name, then I click Control and Alt, grab this top guy here, and I should be able to just drag and drop all 3 of these guys into here. And with that said, now, let's see here. What do we have? Why are you angry? Oh, I know why. You don't need to be here. Yeah, we only need customer name label. And then after our customer page, what we can do is grab our left page, drag and drop into there, right page, drag and drop into there. You're already assigned. So actually, you don't even need to be access a unique name. You're fine. Lastly, what we do is say if customer name, that there. After that, we'll then say do customer name label dot text, and then we're going to set it equal to our customer dot, and then we're going to say our name or our class. There we are. Hold on. Get class, is that it? Hold on. I forget a few of these guys. No, it's not the get class. It's definitely not. Let's go back into our customer profile and see customer profile, GD. Here we are. And hi, Tim. Welcome in. Hello, and welcome into stream. And happy New Year's too. So let's see. Here's our customer profile. This is where all the data of the customer is kept. What we need to do is grab the type of the customer. So customer page, it's not going to be .getClass, it's going to be .type. But this is going to not give us, it's going to give us an enum, and we can't take that as an enum, we need it as a string. And I haven't done this in a second, so let's see. Okay, for this customer.type, what we have to do is, let's see, we have to do customer, so customer dot, and then I think it's then type, hold on, customer dot class dot type, hold your horses, customer profile type, so it's going to be customer profile dot type. Okay, customer, hold on, profile, page, profile dot type, and then we're going to do dot, and it's going to be, let's see how to do this, I forget. Customer profile dot type dot get key underscore get typed key. It's something like that. Hold on. What we can do is check to see what it gives us. So since I cannot remember, let's look at some old code. Yeah, this is, so no, this is fine. Find key. That's what it is. Dot find key. Okay, there we are. Dot find key. So customer dot type dot find key. And what the find key is doing is it is looking through all of the enums we have here, and it's getting the name of the enum, and it will return it as a string. So if you want the name to an enum, you just do find key of the enum you're looking for and add that enum in, and it'll give us a string. Now, the thing is, I would like it to be in lowercase or to have only the first letter capitalized. So let's see, Godot 4 format string to have only first letter, capital, only first letter capital. I think it's, let's see, original string capitalized, so to build in format, to only have the first letter capitalized. So I do dot, and I think a capitalized dot well, it's not showing up, is it? Hold on, let's see. You there. I want to do, well, let's see if it works. Dot capitaliz. That is not a word I usually spell. Does that work? Dot capitalize? It won't let us click it, so I don't know if it's actually going to work. But we can certainly see. So it's that capitalize. It actually might be too capitalized possibly, but we'll see. I just want to capitalize it. And with that said, lastly, we're just going to need to now enable it here, and let's give it a go. Now that we have hopefully everything set up, let's drag our label boy. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Cannot children of a container. Ah, yes. Oh, could I forget? And when do you want it lowercase since it's all caps? It says the dot capitalize only capitalizes the first letter and leaves everything else lowercase. I've never used it before. I usually use two lower to make everything lowercase, but let's see if capitalize works. It might be something else, but, well, we'll see. Yeah, let's see. So if I grab our left page now, we're going to grab our left page number, bring it into left page number, right page number, also going to grab it into right page number here. And actually, I'm going to delete you for just a quick second here so that we can have our page guy. So children of a container, the position size determined. Yeah, you'll be fine. We'll go ahead and set this number to 1, set BB code to enabled, and now let's see alignment. We want to do center. What does that do? Where do we go? Oh no, horizontal alignment, vertical alignment, center. I'll also go ahead and grab my theme. I think I call it theme. Yes, UI theme. I'll drag and drop these themes into here as well, since they're the themes I've been using in my game. So we have theme, and that's good. And then lastly, where's our little guy at? Let's see, you there? Are you hiding possibly? Aha, you are hiding. Look at you, there's the little guy. All right, you go there then. You'll go underneath, that way it shows up. Good, lovely. And then after that, I also think these sprites are going to have to be a control node. They're blue, they're not green, which means they're not control, they're just nodes. So let's see, theme override, and then let's go ahead and change the font size. And we're going to make the font size, I think, something like 30. We could go with the 50, maybe 50. 50 can work. So we'll go ahead and save this guy here. We'll go back to our horizontal and vertical alignment. I think vertical is like the one, horizontal on the horizon. Vertical, let's see, bottom. There we are. So that's 1 there. That's our left page number. We'll then also do this for our right page. So right page number will go here. So RIGHT, right page number label. We'll go back to our customer page, make sure we also set our right page number label here, and we'll also set it to be -1. So you are going to be -1, just so that we know if it doesn't work. So we have -1 there, -1 here too. Lovely. Okay, so they're both -1 set now. And lastly, we'll just want to check about the customer name. So I'll go ahead, I'll put this guy in here, and you are going to be center alignment. So we're going to say customer type. We could do that there. We'll set it to the horizontal center, and then we'll also set this to center. And then I'll also name you, I'll give you a bigger size. Let's see, size. Right now, that other one's probably 60 will work out. Oh, okay, 60 is a little bit too big. How about 50? How do you feel about 50? Let's just do a test. Necromancer. Yeah, 50 should work. Customer type. No, we'll just do that there. Customer. Lovely. Okay, so with all of that said, this guy should be ready to allow us to just drag and drop into anything we want. Granted, it's not all of this, but it's a start. We have the numbers down here. We'll have the title at the very... Oh, you know what? The title should go at the top, shouldn't it? Hold on. I can do that. Vertical top. There we are. We would want a little bit of margin or to move this down a little bit. That can come later. We just want to make sure it works. Okay, so with all of that said and done, let's see if it is functional. We'll go back into here, and we have a customer page 1, customer page 2. I'm going to call this our Necromancer page, an Necromancer page. You don't have to do this since it's not actually being referenced, but I like doing it because it feels nice. So let's see, Medimancer, Medimancer page. So our order tabs, okay, so what we should be able to do is, regardless of this guy here, we could just do this because we have the option to. I'm just going to move you into customer because you're customer. Look at that. That should work. It shouldn't break, but we'll see. Oh boy. Well, go ahead and then hide our order tab. Now we're on our customer tab here. We'll go ahead and remove our customer label as well. So here we have our Necromancer. What we should do is have the Necromancer left page. It's going to be set to 1. This is then going to be set to 2. And then for our Medimancer, it's going to be set to 3. This is going to be set to 4. We will be able to do this in code, hopefully, so I don't have to worry about messing it up, but this is just here for now temporarily. So then let's also grab our profiles. So I have a Necromancer profile. So I grab the Necromancer profile from here. And lastly, we need our Medimancer profile. So I grab my Medimancer there. Okay. Alrighty then. It's time to see the moment of truth. Am I going to spend the next few hours trying to break this or fix it being broken? Fingers crossed. Let's see. We get nothing broken yet. Okay. Now, let me go into here, You should be able to see Godot now. If we do that guy there. So currently, we are on the order tab. That's why it's purple at the top. And if I use the arrow keys, we should be able to see, yes, that's the customer. And then if we keep going through the tabs, we have that option, and then we have our Necromancer, we have the Necromancer. So if I click F, we're now selected on the Necromancer page. So now if I use the arrow keys again, look at that! 1, 2, 3, 4, Medimancer, Necromancer. So we'll be able to fill out the data from here. Oh, that's so neat. It worked though. I'm really happy to hear it. And then if I hit tab, we should be able to go out of the tab, scroll over the tab. Yeah. Oh, wow. Nose pick. Good. It's working. Lovely. Oh boy. So let's see. I'll keep working on this. Let me bring you back into, let's see, our just chatting screen here. Lovely. Let me go ahead and remove that timer as well. It's always so nice to see it being completed. Okay, so with all of that said and done, let me tell you the plans going forward. Nice, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Let me go ahead and click on, let's see, exclamation DISCORD. There you go. I will try to work on the game throughout the week, and if I do, I'll be working in the VC. So if you'd like to join it, maybe also get some studying and focusing done yourself, or if you just want to stay up to date on the game's development, you can also join the Discord there too. Not only that, but if you want to play the prototype, hold on, exclamation NECROTYPE. There you go. And with that said, we'll be doing the same thing. Well, it depends on how much work I get done this week, if I'm able to touch it. But what we'll be doing next week is we'll be working on learning aspect of pixel art. I think we said we do what is it called? Cities? I think we're still on cities. So we'll learn about drawing cities. And then we'll also, let's see, you know what? I think Friday and Sunday will be the next time we do development. Since I think last time we did Friday as pixel art. So it's always 2 streams for programming, 1 stream for pixel art. So it's going to be a pixel art programming, and the next one will be pixel art programming. So next time, you'll see me on Friday. That's to say, from 1 to 5 p.m. EST. With all that said, though, if you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. It's always super fun to see if we can find another fellow Godot game developer to raid. If you're on YouTube, though, that'll be it for me. I'm going to go to the end screen, and then I'm going to come back on Twitch. So if you'd like to stick around for the raid, stick around for the raid. You just sit there, get all nice and cozy, alright? Saying that, though, since I won't be seeing you, hopefully, until Friday, I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. I hope to see you all soon, too, as well. So have a good week, alright? See you soon. Oh, wrong button. You saw nothing!